Good, y'all. Hey, look here. I don't know if y'all can hear me over the music or what's up, y'all. Let's go. And I wanted to hear that this morning. What's good, y'all? That was one of my adapted beats from so many years ago. 3 years ago? Yeah, like 3 years ago. Great times. That was a pandemic beat right there. Young pandemic track. You know what I'm saying? A young pandemonium track. But what's good, y'all? What's happening? Waiting on Rashawn. Rashawn said he'd be up about a tenner. So what's good, y'all? It is Taco Tuesday. So I'll be making mine later on. You know what I'm saying? Happened with the chat. Got a 9 in the chat. There say copyrighted. Who we copyrighted by? You better not be copyrighted in the first 2 minutes. Shaking my head. Can't even have a conversation. Dang. Shout out to Inya in the building. Dirty on the working alert. Can you hear me? All right. All right. And he's finally made it, so we go ahead and drop this joke in here and bring him on up.
What up, player?
Having big fella.
Man, chilling. How you feeling?
With my motherfucking hand.
That's what I'm talking about. I was hoping you weren't gonna say feet.
I mean, they feeling something because them jokers is hurting. God damn. Shit. Dog was killing me, man. That was barking yesterday at work. I was walking around working my shoes off yesterday and shit.
Yeah, during the last stream, got Strike Joe Budden podcast towards the end. I clipped it, so it should be back up. But you know, we at the very, very end. We reacted to probably like 2 minutes of Joe Budden content through another guy's channel, like a whole other guy.
Right.
Video. He is. His video's still up.
But us.
Yeah, we 300 something subscribers. They got to strike them. Can't let them niggas come up off my content. You COE at the Joe Budden Podcast. Content over everything.
Yeah, like I don't really get. Now I can see, like I truly see if people are taking your content and showing it as if it's on their production, right? I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? You take a clip of my shit and you just post it unedited. You know what I'm
As your
saying?
own, yeah, I
As your
like that.
own, right, right. I can get that.
For sure. I'm
Niggas,
with that.
niggas copywriting reactions is basically, you know what that's turned into. I don't like that you have an opinion about what I said, so
Right.
I'm gonna copyright strike you because guess what? If it was praise, they wouldn't. If it was praise, they wouldn't. So I don't. None of our stuff is ever copyrighted. None of my stuff will ever be copyrighted. You wanna show? Please show it. Please show it. Y'all, I'm sure I'm speaking for Rashawn in this. All of our content is available. Please feel free to clip it up, share it, show it, talk about it, react to it, tell us we stupid, call us fat, whatever you need to do, do that shit.
It's
The,
too
pa-
stupid, man. Please
the refrigerator has no door, my nigga. That's what we have right now.
help
Reach,
yourself.
help yourself, reach in the grass on the drink, something to eat. You can even eat the leftovers that I was saving for the next couple of days. You go ahead.
Yeah.
That's how okay it is. You can eat the plate that I was gonna save. And you know how people hate that. You ever had that plate of food in there just be sitting and it been marinating in like
Yo.
aluminum foil for the
Yeah,
last
I'm gonna have
couple
this
days.
tomorrow for lunch. Yeah, I'm gonna have this one tomorrow for
Dang.
lunch.
Like
Yeah.
they'd have been so wrapped up in aluminum foil that all the food kind of meshing together.
Yeah, man. I like it. I love it. Man. But yeah, dude, they put a little strike on it. It's interesting though, man. I've been following the fallout from that Flip and Mark Lamont Hill argument. It's been kind of interesting, man. So that's what we were reacting to at the end of the show too. It was Mark Lamont Hill spazzing out. I see a pump. Pump pump. You muted. You muted.
Cause he a sucker. Like
He's
like
sucker.
Flip said.
Then the next show he gonna wear a sucker free shirt. I was like, man, that's a sucker move too.
Right, because you a sucker, right?
Yeah, man, come on.
Clearly that followed you all the way home.
Yeah.
All the way to either to your closet or to somebody who can make custom shirts.
Yep.
To where they made that a thing for you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. People be on sucker stuff, man. They don't want to admit that they on sucker time, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah,
but
man.
I want to ask two questions to you, man. Unrelated. I want to know what is your mildly controversial topic, and then I have something that me and Inya were talking about that I want to bring to you. I want to ask your opinion on. So, should they have Should they have stroked it? Should they have stroked it? Babe, listen.
Hey.
I want my video stroked.
Hey.
Long stroked.
Stroke it.
Yeah, please stroke my videos.
Mm-hmm.
Strike?
With both hands.
Yeah. Both hands and anything else anybody wants to use, man, stroke that video. Now strike it? Nah, I don't know about striking it.
No, striking it.
Yeah, it wasn't hot. That wasn't hot.
No.
And it was unnecessary. Because again, it was at the end it was at the end, and it was like 2 real minutes worth of video. But I changed the wording. I know.
That text been sent.
But I did want to ask you though, what is your mildly controversial topic? Or do you want to wait till you get to it?
My I have several mildly controversial topics.
Yeah.
It's very mildly controversial. I mean, you know what I'm saying, in the grand scheme of things. Like, okay, mildly controversial. Let's start with the DoorDash lady.
DoorDash lady. I don't know anything about this.
Oh, you haven't heard about that?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, let me present the scenario for you. It's a young lady, going about her day, DoorDash, and she receives a ding on her phone. Hey, you have an order to pick up.
Uh-oh. Maybe I did hear about this one.
She goes to pick up the food, like any other DoorDash situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Gets the food, gets the order, reads the instructions. Instructions say leave the food by the door,
Oh,
which
okay, I've
most
seen
people
that one.
do. Yeah, which most people do. Especially since like the pandemic, most people say just leave it there because they don't want to hand to hand the food and shit like that. Like you always got the option for them to hand you the food. Some people say just leave it there.
I came up watching The Wire. I want my hand to
What
hand
what you don't do, people who brought some of their food that time, is drop it over the goddamn gate in the bush.
into the bushes. Yeah, that was crazy. Shout out to Summer.
Man, look, that's one of my favorite memories for her.
Yeah,
Her,
for sure.
her story and explanation of how she went out. She was like, I couldn't find my food. She's like, and then the next day I go outside and my burger sitting in the bush.
Love it, man. Golly.
She took a picture of that shit container just sitting. Oh man, we miss
Yo,
you,
that's
girl. We miss you.
crazy. Yeah, for real, for real.
Oh man. All right. So she tells her the instructions to leave the bag by the door. So the lady gets to the house and she goes to leave the food by the door. She notices that the door is ajar. Let's just say ajar.
Okay.
There's no there's no it's subject, right? She
Right.
said the door was wide open.
Mm-hmm.
People who reviewed the video say the DoorDash that reviewed the video says the door was ajar, which means it could have been slightly open, right?
Yeah.
Either way, there was a screen door in front of it. So it was like screen door, main door. Main door was slightly cracked open.
Yep.
She decided to look inside.
Nobody asked her to.
Yeah, nobody answering. You know what I'm saying? She decided to look inside. To her surprise, she sees a guy laying on the couch. He's clearly asleep, but his pants is down to like his knees, right? His
He just
schmeats
got
is
done
down.
stroking that video.
He just got done probably stroking the video. Exactly. Yep. Uh,
Let's go. Video strokers. Video strokers. I need a video store called Video Strokers. That's what I need.
You know what I'm saying? He was busy. He didn't feel like leaving the house. He figured he ordered him some DoorDash, right? Like post video stroke DoorDash just seems right,
Yeah,
right?
let's
You know
go.
what
I
I'm
need a
saying?
sandwich now. I need a sandwich now,
That
boy.
nigga need a. I'm gonna need a goddamn Jimmy John's after this, nigga.
Number 99. Extra meat.
Extra meat.
No bread. No water. Just meat.
Just meat. So Bundy laying there, he on the couch, but he ain't move. He out of there. Sleep, passed out, probably drunk, whatever, right? This feels like a drunk scenario for him, right?
Do.
So she sees this and decides, well, I'm gonna go in here and record this dude. And she proceeds to record this guy.
Wow.
And say that he SA'd her.
Uh-huh.
So she takes this video, sends it to DoorDash, claims that he SA'd her.
Mm-hmm.
She also takes that video and posts it on TikTok, claiming that he SA'd her. Shout out to Bo. Yeah. His house.
With a bow. Yeah.
Mind you, his house. So she goes on this whole thing about how this dude SA'd her during the delivery and the police ain't doing nothing. DoorDash took him off, banned him from the app, but the police ain't doing nothing, and victims is this and victims is that, and blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
A few hours later, DoorDash fires the driver.
You already know, Bo. You already know.
It was a very white woman.
That's the only
very white woman.
To go to somebody's house, you open their door where they're inside their house with their pants down inside their house that they did not tell you to come into, and you say they SA'd you. There's only one kind of woman. There's only one.
Yeah.
A Wahiti.
Yeah. Black women would have just roasted him. They wouldn't even have. Yeah, he wouldn't have got to the SA. He'd have been more embarrassed because he'd have probably got roasted for having his schmeat in his hand.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if he said "come in" and it was laying there exposed, that's one thing.
That's one thing. Cut was on his couch,
passed out. He wasn't even aware. Come on, man.
So, like I said, fast forward a few hours later or a few days later, TikTok removes the video because even though she tried to edit out the schmeats, still got some nudity up in there. DoorDash fires her for multiple reasons, mostly because A, you said that man's name on the internet and you basically gave away his address. You lightweight doxed this dude, and that's against state policy. You should, man. It had a little moisture to it. It had a little moisture to it, but mostly dry. And the police have basically decided they're not going to do nothing. And it's for her benefit. She's actually the one that's getting off with this. Well, I mean, the guy got off with it before she got there, but
videos. Shout out to video strokers.
Yeah, she's the one who's actually catching the blessing.
Yeah,
because he's in his house. He didn't approach you. You walked in his house, and you didn't get touched. You didn't even get acknowledged.
Mm-hmm.
And you claim that you got SA because he was doing something in his house.
Yeah.
That you didn't have no bit. You weren't invited in. Like you said, you weren't invited in. What you saw is what you saw. Now, most people could be like, yeah, you might have saw some crazy shit, cool. But then you want to take it personal, like most of these chicks do. You want to take something that really wasn't directly about you and make it personal.
Mm-hmm. That's wild, man. So I had heard a piece of this. Somebody was reacting to her talking about being SA, and I was going to put in the comments, like, this doesn't sound like an SA. Like, we need to stop putting this claim on things. But I was like, you know what? I didn't hear the beginning. So I was like, well, maybe he invited her in, was he exposing himself? I'm like, is exposing yourself really an SA? But I'm like, you know what? I'm just back off. But hearing what you're saying, you got more deets than I had. Now, I did hear she got her TikTok taken, and then she lost her Uber Eats, whatever, DoorDash. She lost that. She lost both of those streams of income. But do we know for sure that she had the order, like she dropped it at the door? Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Okay,
you must not be able to hear me. Okay, you hear me.
Yeah, it's on my end. Yeah.
Okay, so was it confirmed that she was supposed to drop it at the door? Now, because that's the whole thing. If she was supposed to drop it at the door, dang, he got sexually assaulted.
He did though. He got revenge porn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Sure did.
Because she walked in his house. First of all, that's breaking and entering, or at least illegal trespass.
Yep. Because your settings, your settings are saved on the app, and if they the people that run the app, they can see whatever your settings are, your car, where you at, because they need all of that, right, for driver safety. and for your safety too. Apparently, because people just walk in your house and start recording you while you hand on your cat.
Yeah, that's several layers of violation, man.
So let's think: breaking and entering.
Yep.
Because you went in a house that wasn't yours when you wasn't allowed to be in there, you wasn't invited in.
Illegal surveillance.
Illegal surveillance. Right. You know what I'm saying? You recording somebody without their permission in their home.
Yeah.
You basically posted him naked, so that there's
Sexual assault.
I'm sure if we dug through it, there's some precedent for that. Revenge porn is definitely illegal.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And then harassment.
And then harassment, yeah.
That's crazy. And defamation of character.
Yep, defamation of character. Because you out here trying to call me
Doxing.
an assaultist.
Like, man, man, he need to press charges, man. That's crazy.
So now she on the internet crashing out because don't nobody believe her. Or don't nobody want to agree that she got SA.
Nah, she didn't. But that's that
You
whole
didn't,
victim
bro.
narrative, man.
Bro, you didn't, bro.
That victim narrative is strong, man. It's so bad, man. You can't even like criticize women in public places. Like, it's crazy. Like I said, I've been following that whole like podcast stuff with Joe Budden podcast, and adjacent is to that is like the Native Land podcast where like and Stephen A. Smith. That's kind of been like a little back and forth thing because Mark Lamont is the tie-in, but it's like, man, it's so crazy that even criticism, they're talking about attacks and violence. Dude just said you might want to stop saying inflammatory stuff and worry about getting stuff done for your constituents. And they talking about attacks and cause of violence. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, he didn't say anything personal about her. Like, what are we doing? But that victim narrative is so strong, man.
Right. But
how did that get equated to a bulletproof vest? Like, okay, he said quit saying inflammatory stuff online. And she said, but she's getting fitted for a bulletproof vest. Like, what does it have to do with him saying that she gotta quit tweeting? Like, come on, man. Man, people just it's too much right now. Whatever's going on, we gotta recalibrate.
Right. Now she's this delicate, endangered flower when Stephen A. Smith say something to her, but when she called a girl a bad built blonde butch body bimbo, whatever the hell she called her, then it was bitch, yes queen, look how strong she is, blah blah. So stop it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think if anything, man, Charlie Kirk need to teach everybody, man, don't be popping off if you don't want to put yourself in the line of fire. Like, cause people crazy. So you can't be out here saying anything recklessly to anybody publicly.
Right.
And then be like, well, my life's in danger. Yeah, because people are crazy. And if you put yourself out there publicly, verbally, somebody can take offense to what you're saying. Like, that is just a responsibility you have to take for your own safety now. And it can't be nobody can criticize you. You're still saying stuff publicly, but nobody can criticize you. Nah.
And that's a good person to bring up because they understood that when they understood that part when it was an explanation of why dude got shot in the neck. They understood all of that. You can't be spewing hatred. You can't just be out here talking crazy. You can't just be out here reckless. Now, when somebody says that on the inverse on why you're not getting the results in your life, now it's an attack on them.
Yep.
So y'all was ready to display all this lack of empathy on why this dude got shot in the neck for all of your personal reasons on why he deserved it.
Right.
But on the other end, everybody's supposed to be able to say whatever they want to say because you agree with. Now that
aggression.
Right. I don't even if I'm on your side, I don't believe that at all. I don't believe in one way aggression. Yeah. You don't get to be the aggressor and then what's the term? You don't get to throw the rock and then hide your hand.
Yeah.
You don't get to be in the fight, throw punches, and then when you get punched, now everybody's supposed to feel uncomfortable. I mean, you want to fight. You a politician. In 2025, nigga, you a politician in 2025. You in a fight, nigga. You have taken a life or death job. Sorry. You decided to be a politician in 2025. The things you want to change, you can go home. You can resign. You can quit. if your life is in danger, because guess what? I'm not taking a job where my life wouldn't be in danger. Not at all. And my life is in minimal danger. Like there's a 2% chance that I could get killed at work. And I don't like it. So what do you think I would do if I was a politician in 2025? They ain't even just taking out politicians. They taking out everybody else but politicians. You don't think y'all on the list somewhere? Fake or not, we just seen the leader of our country take a bullet to the ear. Fake or not,
Right. Plus, a whole nother dude was lining him up on the golf course.
Right. And y'all was over there. Well, he probably been in there. So what you? So now we supposed to have empathy for her because she got to get fitted for a bulletproof vest. When you say motherfuckers would have been okay if that bullet was a couple inches to the left.
Hey, what was super funny about that? When the lady said it about the bulletproof vest, she was like, "We have to. Nobody's protecting black women." I'm like, "You just said she was getting fitted for a bulletproof vest."
For a bulletproof vest, right?
What are you talking about?
Somebody's protecting her.
Like, what are you talking about?
See, that should be crazy though. That protection is really just enabling.
Yeah,
you don't want to be protected. You want to be enabled. You don't want to stop oppression. You want to be the oppressor.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
You don't want to land on Plymouth Rock. You want to beat Plymouth Rock.
Man, you ain't never lied. But that brings me to the philosophical question I wanted to bring you, because me and y'all and Bree, we're having a conversation.
So you're right.
And I want to bring this to you. So this is kind of a weird. I was working through a theory or a thought based on words. So and I want to like try to. I don't even know how to ask this question of you. But you know when somebody says like you should do something, like black men should protect black women. You know that kind of energy. You should do this. You should say this. That kind of energy. How do you feel about should and expectations? Like this. I'm gonna ask you that blanket, then I'll follow that up with something. I'm going somewhere, but I don't know exactly how I want to get there.
So I think I caught a bit of that conversation.
All right.
And outside of what I think I saw, because it was one of them skinny, y'all be typing. I was like, I catch the bullet points. I try to get the bullet points. Y'all niggas be typing. But
thumbs, man.
When I hear shoulds, I'm thinking like factory settings.
Okay.
Right. How something was designed to work. Almost. Right. Like how the original builder designated it to work. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Shoulds are the ideal, optimal type of outcome.
Okay. Now, do you think shoulds are necessary? Like, is that something that we should implement? Like, that's something we need in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Because everybody has them.
Okay. All right.
Everybody has a belief on what should have happened in a certain situation. So yeah, they actually do. They actually do, because there are times where things should happen. Certain things should happen. If they don't, then it's a problem.
Okay. So you're pro should. Nice pro should too. Now here's the second half of that conversation on the should before I add the could and the would.
Because they're all different things though. Like those are three different, very distinctly different scenarios. Should, could, and would. So yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. So, but just on the should side. Now, for me, my argument was should. When people put a should in, like you should do this, it automatically comes with shame. Like the end result of a should, and I'll bring this to Buddhism, like an expectation, because a should is an expectation. Like you should be, I expect you to. Like that's the same energy. So expectations lead to suffering. Like that's a Buddhist principle. So a should to me is leads to suffering. The suffering comes from like the result, not being able to attain that result, or like this the state of being in lack while you don't have the result. There's always some kind of suffering, the pursuit or the lack thereof. Like I didn't get the goal accomplished. So suffering is a part of it, having expectations. So with should, I say that the other side of that is shame. Because we were having that conversation. It's like if you should, like a man should be able to protect his woman. If you fail to protect your woman, you're going to get shamed and you might feel shame personally. So I feel like that's the relationship. When there are shoulds in place, shames come behind that. Like the shame of not being able, or that might be your motivator. I don't want to feel the shame of not protecting my woman, so I'm gonna do all this, blah, 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 blah. Or I don't want to feel the shame of not being a man, so or I'm not a man if I don't do this. So I'm like that's what I mean. So with the shoulds, whether it's an internal motivation or what people are going to apply to you, shame is on the back end of that, or the motivation in there. So what do you think about that before we add the could in the woods in there?
No, that's correct too. Like this, I mean, not correct, but that sounds right to me. Let me say it like that. I ain't no damn expert. I'm gonna tell you that shit correct.
I mean,
It sound
this
right
is
to me.
philosophical. Yeah, this is philosophical. This ain't in my
Sound right to
English
me
book.
because should is an expectation kind of
Mhm.
word, so it makes sense. Like I call a pass play. We ran this play. It's football. Shout out to the CBs, all the CB teams
Yeah, all
doing
the
this.
CBs. Let's go Browns. Brownies.
Shout out to the Browns. Shout out to the Bears. Shout out to the
The
Bengals.
Bears.
Let's go. But like I drop back for a pass, it's those passes are timing routes, right? So if he run a 10, if he run up 10 yards and slant to the right, typically the ball should be there when he cuts into his slant.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's thinking of shoulds in that situation. When the quarterback drop back, if I throw this ball, it should get there by the time it should get to this particular spot. Now, mind you, they're typically throwing to where the person isn't yet.
Right. Anticipatory.
Right.
Expectation.
Right. They're expecting him to be there. We do
Yep.
this shit all the time.
Yeah.
Right. And we do this given that we put expectations on people. Right.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that we do not like when that should is placed on us.
Facts. That's facts. Because of the shame.
Because of the shame. Exactly. So that's why people vehemently reject shoulds nowadays. But would the ball be there? Yeah. Hold on. The ball will be there.
Only if you video stroke.
But right, only if the video is properly structured. But the ball will be there. You should be there as the person catching it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you go the other way, I'm the person supposed to be catching the ball. You should have put it right here instead of right there.
Yeah.
To give me a better opportunity. They tried to talk about Caleb like that. He should have thrown it in position where the receiver could catch the ball and run.
Yeah, it's big in sports.
So yeah,
they should trade LeBron. They should trade him. Yeah.
Yeah, they should put the title on such and such because he's been working hard. So it's shaming the person who's in like position to make those shoulds happen.
Should they fire Mike Tomlin? Yeah. Okay. I'm with that. Okay. So he could have got it right there. He could have. He would have. He should have. But he did. Okay. So what I added on to that, added on to that was the could and the would. And I was trying to differentiate the energy that should, would, and could. Like you said, you started off, and I want you to elaborate that before I go into it. You said those are three different things. What did you mean by that? I need that juice key clip. I'm gonna have to get that. What do you mean by that?
So when I hear should, could, and would, I hear three very distinct scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I hear should is what when I hear should is what happens before the happen. This is what should happen.
Mm-hmm.
You
The
know what I'm
ideal,
saying?
the mental map.
This is the ideal, right? This is all. This is pre-happening. All of this, you know what I'm saying, is pre-happening. Now that I'm thinking about it, so the thought is forming as I'm saying it, y'all. So don't hold
Let's
me.
go.
Don't,
Yeah, let's work through the thought. Yeah, this is all philosophy right here. We working through a thought.
This is all.
We're in the mind cloud. See that right there? We're brainstorming. This is storm forming.
So this is all pre-happening, right? So should is like the very first stage. That's when you come up with the idea.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this would be crazy. This should happen. And man, if we do this, you know what I'm saying? This should happen. And then could is when you start to kind of seep back into the reality of things. Like, could I make this happen? This could go wrong. This could go right. You know what I'm saying? Now you're thinking out the fail safes.
Yeah, the realities.
Right. Then you move on to the would. Would I be able to do this? You know what I'm saying? Would this even be able to happen? Like, I could do it. Okay, now let me check out my schedule. Would I have the time to make this happen?
Okay.
Would I be available? Would I even have the equipment to have it? Would I even have the ability to make this happen?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So the approach is different. The idea and how you look at it when you separate it, like it's all in the same problem.
Yeah.
But it's like steps.
Flow
it's
chart.
Like
steps of the flow chart. Yeah, I like it. I like that. It's like a long time ago you and Bree was having that ABC conversation.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, where do you put the A and the B and the C? Like, is it a triangle or is it linear? Is it a straight line?
Right.
I like it.
Right.
And I like that. The should, and then the could, and then the would. All right. I'm going to go backwards a little bit. Going back to just the should. It applies to the would too. Do you feel like there's a difference? You could have put it right there. Do you think there's a difference between the statement of should and the question of should? Like, you should have not worn that Bears hat, or should you wear a Bears hat indoors? Like, so how do you feel about the energy difference between a statement should versus a question, or question?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds different, but I think they're both questions, right?
Okay.
So you think about an argument, right? That's one of the situations I can think of right now. Yeah. You know how after argument, you be like, I should have told that motherfucker.
Yeah, should have told him a new one.
Right. I should have said this. You know what I'm saying? That could be a statement.
I should have said he got little dick energy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a half-wit.
Mm-hmm. I should have said this. I should have said that. Yeah. Like those are more of the statements, right? So I'm with that. Like I'm working through it. Like, should you got that? Well, that okay, that's making a statement. But then in the moment, it's like you questioning yourself. Mm-hmm. Even if it doesn't sound like a question. So it'd be like, should I punch this motherfucker in the face? Or I should punch this motherfucker in the face. You know what I'm saying? They're you know what I'm saying? They're both questions. Yeah. Because you're questioning yourself. There's a moment of I should. And then you're waiting for the response from the rest of your brain to be like, yeah, you should. Or you shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the statement versus the question sounds different in like the placement of the scenario. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But It's probably used as more of a question. It's probably always kind of questioning in a way. Like I should have said this. Why didn't I say that? Type of deal. Like I know I'm better than that. Why I ain't say that? I should have said this. I should, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's what I hear when
I shouldn't have ate that second cookie.
Yeah. There you go. Right. I shouldn't have ate that. I shouldn't have. So yeah, a lot of it is regret.
Okay.
Should is a regretful word. Yeah. Should is a regretful word. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think regret and shame are linked in a way. So I like it.
Yeah, because one should produce the other. Shout out to the SEDS. Because that's I think that's the specifically Miss She Said, because that's her thing. Yeah. I think that's the optimal, like you said, shame should result in regret.
Yeah. I think shame is a painful feeling of embarrassment and regret. I think that's the quote. Shout out to Mrs. She Said.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I like it. I like it. I do agree. And after I got out of Discord too, I had a further refinement on the thought too. But on the should, the could, and the would, and this is something I didn't do in Discord, but it came to me afterward because I should have said this during the conversation. I feel like should is tied to shame. What I said during Discord was the could is tied to capacity. Like, could I handle this? Like, could I lift this? I think could is tied to capacity. And would, this is what I didn't have an alliteration where the letter matched. I think would is tied to will. Like your willpower.
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so should is shame. Like, would I be ashamed? Like, should I do that? Shame. Will I feel shame? Could is capacity. Would, like you said, willingness, will. Yeah, so I think that's the through line with those.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, do you think? So shout out to Inya, man. Just wanted to ask Yella's thoughts on that. We did have that little discussion. It started with the Case conversation. Yeah, he did tap in for a little bit of that. Case and Beyonce's video. That was crazy. Video stroking. So we were video stroking a little early in the morning, man. Yeah. It is interesting. It isn't. I mean, because words do carry energy, not to get all completely new age, but people talk about words are spells. That's why they call it spelling. And I be looking at them sideways like that sounds so stupid. But it also sounds like real G's moving silence like lasagna. It sounds smart and stupid at the same time. Like, dang. Like, so yeah. Like, would you do that? Like, are you willing to do that? Do you have the will to carry this out? That's what a would is. So it's about will and willingness. So I was like, man, and I should have said that during the conversation. I should have said that. I should.
Right. I should lose weight. I could lose weight. Would I though? Like, would I lose weight?
Yeah. Would I? I wouldn't. See, I would. Not on purpose. I would accidentally.
Yeah.
And I could because I've done it. And I probably should because I'm morbidly obese. But you know what I'm saying?
I should eat better. I could eat better.
Yeah.
Would I eat better?
Yeah. So yeah, I guess we do have to listen to. Okay, that's another thing. We have to listen to how we say. So this is something else I was saying during the conversation too. You have to listen to when people say should, could, or would, because sometimes they're hiding one of the other ones behind it. And I said, should leads to shame. Would leads to disappointment. Like if somebody's not willing, typically you're disappointed. They're not willing to do that for me, or they're not willing to do that for whatever. But the willingness, that leads to disappointment. And the capacity, I think that one leads to understanding. Like that's neutral. Like, do you have the capacity? Could you do that? Yes or no? That should be neutral. That shouldn't cause an emotion on its own. Like, right. Can you lift up a car? Could you lift up a car? No. Okay, you can't lift up a car.
Right, I probably could. Right. If you look at it neutrally, you know you can't. But you probably could, depending on the car.
Depending on the car. Maybe it was empty frame. I mean, there's dependency.
I'm sure I can leave. I'm sure I can pick up one side of them 2-seaters. Like them little electric joints.
Them little Fiats.
I'm sure I could pick one of them up, bro. I'm sure I can lift the back end of that joint pretty easy.
I got you. Well, still, that should be like that. If I think the could is neutral and it's information.
Right.
But I think sometimes what happens is somebody will say could, but they're hiding like would or should. Like, could you go to the store for me? What they're really saying is, would you go? Are
Would
you
you go to
willing
the
to
store?
go?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
they're not
Would you go?
asking about your capacity. The capacity is
Right.
assumed.
Right. I
But
know
what
the
they're asking is
capacity.
wills.
Right.
Yeah.
I know your capacity. So
Yeah.
I'm asking you that. But that's also how I think that's a natural like thing that we've adapted to over time,
Mm-hmm.
because I tell people all the time, watch how you ask the question to people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I never ask anybody, hey, do you want to because most people don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most people don't. Do you want to come in a little earlier? No, I don't.
Right. Am I willing to?
Am I willing to? Maybe. I could,
Yeah.
but do I want to?
Right.
Am I willing to? Would I?
Right.
Probably not.
Right. I had I'm gonna get to Inyan's question. So with that being said, could this help with communication problems? Absolutely. Clarity in language will always help with communication problems. If people are saying what they want, you know, how people like say what you mean and mean what you say. If people choose the most precise words and we all understood what the most precise words were, we would have so far fewer miscommunications and misunderstandings. Because I literally had an argument with my nephew about the should, could, would. He asked me, what was it? Would I did I want to take him somewhere? Like Yella was just saying. And I was like, no, but I'm willing. And he got upset with me. He got upset, but I had to reason with him. I'm like, why would me minding my business, enjoying my day, relaxing at home in my jammy jams, want to get dressed, walk out to the parking lot, drive in traffic to take you to go get something for yourself, and I get nothing out of this? Why would I want to? Why would I want to? Why would I have that desire? I'm not sitting here desiring to just run people to the store. That's odd. That would be an odd thing. Am I willing to? Yes, because I care about you. So because I care about you and I know that you want or need things, I'm willing to effort on your behalf. And I'm like, that's a distinction that I think people need to understand. So I think a lot of times what people want, and it's erroneous, and he understood, he got it. It made perfect sense. He's like, yeah, that makes sense. It'd be weird for you to be sitting around wanting to take me to the store, like a whole nother adult. It would be kind of weird. So the thing is, it'll be just weird. Man, I'm sitting here minding my
Now,
business.
what you're not supposed to do is rubber Shanti.
What's that?
Okay, this is one of those. These are
Uh-oh.
this
Come on.
this is one of those times where you're not supposed to say the actual thing. Think it. Think it. Don't get it twisted. Think it.
What did I think? And what was I supposed to
Hold
not
on.
say?
Hold on. Think it. Don't say it. Right. So this
Okay.
is just my critique of the situation.
Let's go. Let's go.
I can see why he would have got mad.
Okay. Okay.
Right. Because thinking it, like, okay, no, I don't want to take you anywhere. Right. It makes sense. It makes sense to you, but it's also gonna land different on him. Right. Because people, when I tell you I don't want to do something for you,
Mm-hmm.
it's automatically gonna come off as a slight towards you. It's automatically gonna come off like that. Now, once you broke it down to him and all that, and understood that it wasn't about him, right? Once you made it like it wasn't about him directly, it's more or less me. Then that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But the initial the fuck probably came from you know what I'm saying,
that came from a should.
Right. It came from a should. There you go.
And that other person's like, you should want to
should
do this for me.
Right. You should want to do this for me.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But when you explain to him that it wasn't about him, that takes the load off of that. You should do it. You should want to do this for me. Okay. So it's not that he don't want to do this for me.
Yeah.
He just don't want to do this at this time. Because if
Yeah.
it was any other time, he would probably want to do it. If he, you know what I'm saying? All right, well, hey, you need a ride here. I want to help you. I'll help you go to this place, right? It's a big difference than you sitting on the couch, you chilling. He just need to go get Italian beef or some shit, or he want to go pick up like it's different scenarios, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure there's times when you looked at him and you wanted to make sure he got a certain place safe, or he got to a certain place on time. Because that's your nephew. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do with those people who would come to us, right? Like, okay, well, I see you, and I want to make sure you're good, right? So there's scenarios where you do want to. So it comes off, it'll come off harsh. Trust me, I know, because I've said that, and I'm like, shit, I should have not said that. Probably. You know what I'm saying? I could have said that a different way. Would I say it a different way? Probably
Maybe not.
But
Yeah. But that's my thing though. Like, as far as like, I'm almost always willing. I don't like but the shoulds are unfair for me. Like, it's when you put a should on somebody, you're telling them how they should feel.
Right.
How can you tell somebody else how they should feel? That's for me where a lot of these problems start. The shoulds are problem starters. It's an expectation. Why? Yes, I could and would want to do things for you, but this specific thing, no. I don't just walk around with a desire to do that specific thing for people. Do I want you to be happy? Yes. Do I want to play a role in your happiness? Yes. Am I willing to do things for you that I wouldn't necessarily want to do? Do I want to drive across town? No. Would I? Yes. The would I comes from my willingness and my want to for you to be happy. But if you put a should on it, it puts a stain. Like, the should puts a stain because, one, if you think I should do it, you won't appreciate it the same.
There you go.
That's one thing. If you expect it, you won't appreciate it. You become ungrateful because you should want to do that. I don't have to do anything for you. It's love, it's care, it's concern that makes me want to do these things. Could you be happy and enjoy taking me to this place? Now, okay, this is what happens in relationships, Yella. And I was going to bring this.
Let's go.
This is what a lot of women are having issues with men, because the same thing that nephew did to me, women do. You should want to do this for me. Or if they hide that behind these words. If you said that in the chat, if he wanted to, he would. You said that in Discord. If he wanted to, he would. That's not an actual would. If he wanted to, he'd be willing. That's like, that is a moot statement. If he wanted to, he'd be willing. Of course, if anybody wanted to, they'd be willing. So that's not even worth saying.
Right. If they wanted to, it'd have been done. It's done. Right. It's not even a willing to. You actually eliminate the other two. If you want to, then that want embodies everything. I'm want to do this. I'm 100% in on this. So that's willing, able. I could do it. I should do it. I am gonna do it. Consider it done. Call Stanley Steamer.
This dude. But what's hiding behind if he wanted to, he would, is if he wanted to, he should have. It's the expectation. And they're hiding different words. That's what I meant about the clear communication. If we use precise language and quit hiding things, quit hiding demands behind requests or things like that, it would go a lot smoother. But could you be happy and enjoy taking me to this place? Why would you need somebody to be happy? Why would you need them to enjoy taking you to the place? Because what you're asking for is a duty. Could you perform this task? Could you perform this duty? Why would you also require them to be in a specific emotional state? Not only are you, because see, one, you're being selfish by asking for something. And I don't mean, like, I'm not putting a negative connotation. It's just you're looking for something that solely benefits yourself by asking for this request. That's you want something. So that should be understood when you even come with the request. I want something that's purely going to benefit me, and I want you to facilitate it. You're already putting a demand and a burden of effort on the other person. Then you're going to say, and I demand or I want you to be happy about it. I want you to smile through this thing. I want you to deal with my mother-in-law, and I want you to tap dance for her. Like it, then it's kind of insult to injury. Now, no, they shouldn't do it like angrily. No, they shouldn't do it maliciously. Like I'm gonna do this for you, but you better not ask me for nothing. No, I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is, of course, because they're a decent human being, they're probably going to have conversations like y'all normally have. They're taking you somewhere. You're going to have conversations. You're going to chit chat. Y'all might stop for lunch. That's normal human behavior. So if you then put a verbal ask of them to be happy too, that's weird. Now you're going above and beyond because you're normal humans. You're going to have normal exchanges. Now you're also demanding that they be happy. That's abnormal. So now, if again, this does not apply 100%. Maybe this person is always unhappy, and maybe you do have to ask them, like, can you not make this unpleasant for me? Maybe there is negotiation there, because that's the thing too. People are people, so I don't want to discount that there's people of all kinds. So there are people who you might need to like. Listen, I'm asking you for something, and you always make me regret asking you because of the way you carry yourself. Every time I ask you for something, you act like an asshole. Now, I can't ask you to be happy. That's weird. I could ask you to not lash out at me because I've asked you to do something. If you don't want to do it, I'd rather you say no. Or if you're the only person I can ask, I really just need you to not punish me because you're the only person I can lean on in this moment. Like, so all those are real. But it's weird to ask somebody to be happy because that's an internal state. How can you govern their internal state? Like that's a weird ask. But could you not punish me or could you not mistreat me while I'm asking you to take me to this place? Absolutely. Could you not mock me or bully me because I need a ride or something? Absolutely. But could you feel the joy of Jesus in your heart because I asked you to ride me to McDonald's? That's, you know, that's a bit much. So the action should be appreciated, even if they didn't want to do it. If somebody's doing something for you, you should absolutely appreciate
It
somebody.
should always be appreciated. Yeah, even if they, especially if they don't want to do it.
Especially, yeah, appreciate it the more if they don't want to do it.
Yeah,
Like,
that's kind of why people end up feeling the way they do about doing
yes,
stuff they don't want to do.
yes,
Is
yep,
because it's not appreciated. Like there's a
yep,
balance with it, right?
yep,
Like he's saying, you don't want anybody who's going to lash out at you and make you feel like crap because they're doing something to you. But on the other end, you don't want efforts that's not necessarily high on your priority list to not be appreciated at all.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's why we get paid to work and we're not slaves. Like that's why employee
Mm-hmm.
and slave are two very distinct different things.
It used to be.
They do the same thing. Now, now your level of compensation is different, nigga. But there's a difference between getting zero and getting one. There's a huge difference. The gap between zero and one
Is indentured
as a
servitude.
it's it's vastly different when it comes to like just imagine the nigga who think about the first slave who got paid and all he got was
Yeah.
like he got the lowest amount, right? So let's just say he got $1 for shits
Mm-hmm.
and gigs. He got $1. Man, nigga was happy.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy, look, you couldn't tell him nothing. He got $1.
Yeah.
That immediately put him in a different stage.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to all of them that wasn't getting nothing. So
Yeah.
it's yeah. You should be appreciated. You don't have to necessarily appreciate the person. You ain't gotta be
Yeah.
like, oh my God, I praise if thee.
Yeah.
Let me hallow be your name type shit. But
Mm-hmm.
you can appreciate the effort. You can appreciate the time they put in. You don't it necessarily ain't gotta be about them.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate that time they put in. Like it's almost like paying it forward. All of this is pay it forward.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see it. When you doing stuff for people and it comes to like should, could, and would, you are paying it forward. Because we're all going to be in that opposite position where we have should, coulds, and woulds for other people.
Yep.
When you go into a restaurant, we could take it out of like personal interaction. We go in a restaurant and should, coulds, and woulds.
Yep.
All of them through that place. When you go into any business, any interaction,
Yeah.
I walk past somebody. You walk past somebody with a pit bull on a leash. You just walking through the park. They got a big, ugly, snarling, nasty, looking like they only eat human parts ass pit bull. It should, coulds, and woulds in there.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up in the morning and put your foot on the floor. It should, coulds, and woulds in there. Every situation has it. So yeah, maybe your flow don't want to be there one day.
Yeah.
You should appreciate that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro.
Your flow don't want to be there one day.
I'm just saying, man. Maybe your flow ain't there.
Yeah, but that's real though. And I would say it should be, this point should be where this is the word consideration. Consideration. This is the word for this principle right here for this question. It's consideration. So I am going to consider that you hate dealing with my mother, and it exhausts you to deal with my mother for whatever reason. So because of that, I am going to, because you're willing to, and you don't punish people, because you have good character, you don't punish people for doing things you don't want to do, I'm going to overextend myself to compensate for the deficit that you're taking on. Or I know you really hate washing the dishes, so I'm going to dry and keep you company while you're doing the thing you hate. This is where I think when people talk about transactional stuff and relationships, and again, I'm gonna go back to what Yella said, because it's not just about relationships with other people, it's actually relationships to yourself too. The shoulds, the coulds, and the woulds apply to even yourself. Should I get up and do this thing? Could I do it if I wanted to? Would I do it if it's raining? Like, we're always running shoulds, coulds, and woulds. This is like the mathematics that we apply to every scenario. This is our like mental triage. Should I, could I, would I? This is like the means testing of how we make every decision. So like I really think people need to run the numbers, like run that mental math on everything. Give it the due consideration. The more I guess weighty the relationship, or the more weighty the matter, the more you should accommodate the math. Like, maybe I could, or maybe maybe I couldn't, but I could if I got some help. You know what I'm saying? So I think everything needs to be considered thoroughly, depending upon how important it is. And if somebody's doing something they don't want to do, that should be considered. Like, I know, like when it comes to like streaming, I mean, I'm using a personal anecdote. Yella, I promise this ain't a shot. Bree, if you listen, I promise this ain't shade. I know that the two of them have time blindness. If I said like 1:00 exactly, it is really difficult for them to show up at exactly 1:00 for whatever the reason. I don't even ask. But I know they give great effort. If you hold on, I'm gonna look for a clip. I'm gonna show you a video representation of what happens in StreamYard. I'm gonna show you a video I have the exact image in my head. I need you to see it, of what happens with Bree and Yella at 1:00, at 1:01, at 1:02. I have video. Hold on. Let me see.
This is crazy.
I have the video.
This nigga tripping. Let me go get a water. I'll be.
I'm gonna give it the pause and I'm gonna add it. All right, cool. Share the screen. Hold up, hold up. All right. Because I know I love them dearly. I love them dearly. And we all have our different things. They deal with me. They accept my haterism. They accept my cantankerousness. They accept my being a hermit and hiding out from reality and life. They accept that about me. So I accept this about them. We consider each other. What does the Bible say? Know those that labor among you. We know each other's strengths and weaknesses. And because I care and I consider, even if I set a time, I might, hey, let me know and I'll move it back. I'll push it back. So sometimes y'all might see a time like 12 o'clock and it'll go like 12:05, 12:15. That means they've communicated with me that they're not going to make it exactly at whatever. And they do that for me out of consideration. Hey, I know Sean's probably sitting there waiting. Let me tell him so he can go get something to drink. He can move around, blah, blah, blah. That's consideration. You give a little bit of effort when you know it's going to cost somebody something. So this is what happens every time there's a stream. And it's like 1 o'clock is the start time. And what is it, 1:04? This is exactly what happened.
If you want anything, let me know what it is, and I'll order it.
Every single time. They just come busting in. Hey, did I make what? Okay, my bad. They come flying in. They just come flying in every single time. And it's hilarious. It makes me laugh every single time. Because it's always, you could tell that they was rushing. You could tell that they was moving as fast as they could. But I appreciate the effort that they gave to get here as close to the time as they could. And sometimes they'll be sitting there waiting, which is beautiful. Like they'll be there 5 minutes early because they know how ain't no lie to me about stuff. But that's the consideration that they give. And I appreciate that's what you do for people that you care about. If it's maybe something that you're weak in, you give effort. Even if you can't match their intensity on something, you try. Nah, he's just walking in that time. Most of the time, Kramer would always bust in. And that's how they would just bust in they bust in the stream bar every time, just like that, man.
He calling us Kramer?
Yeah, the way y'all bust in y'all be busting in stream yard like right on top. Who I just made.
That's why. I mean, you're not wrong, man.
Here you go, Yella.
Hey, we're ordering Chinese food. If you want anything,
I just started the stream.
Let's go.
Yeah, so that's the image you put in my head. I mean, but that's compassion. Yeah, I mean, because everybody doesn't have the exact same temperaments and dispositions. But if you actually care about people, you'll do your best to accommodate each other. You do your best to accommodate each other and not punish each other for the ways we fail each other, the small ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, Yella, he be getting annoyed at my commentary about wrestling and stuff sometimes. He like, man, listen, the way you watch wrestling, the other day he's like, man, the way you watch wrestling is so annoying sometimes. But he deals with it. He puts up with it as much, you know what I'm saying?
For real, bro.
Yeah, man, we all put up with them, but that's the thing, man. If you actually care about people, you do give them consideration and compassion. You try to give effort in the lanes because nobody's perfect, so they're always going to fail you in some way. There's going to be something dislikable about every single person, and like right on time. There's some people that are almost completely dislikable, but they have like one redeeming quality.
Correct.
And it's Bree. What's up, Bree? Just got out of class. Welcome. Yeah, man. So that's the thing. That's the should, the could, the would, man. I love that conversation. It got like philosophical, so I really love it. But it's philosophical, but it's applicable. It matters. And if we use the right word,
feel applicable.
Feel applicable. Okay, let's go. Jesus saved me, so I'm not going to call you a bald-headed hoe. You should know better. See, that's the redeeming quality. That's the redeeming quality, that you wouldn't call me a bald-headed hoe. You would just tell me that you would call me a bald-headed hoe if you could call me a bald-headed hoe. But you shouldn't call me a bald-headed hoe because Jesus. Because Jesus. Yeah, man. Okay. But that was the shit would could conversation we were having, man. I'm glad I got your thoughts on that, man. Anything else on that before we get back to your mildly conversational topics?
Not really.
Okay.
No, that was pretty dope. I had family a picture or something to put up. Let me see something.
You goofy. Why I gotta be an eyeball, man? That's kind of
So
with two.
thinking,
If we had two of them, if we had two of those, man, I might have to give me an eyeball. We had two eyes on the screen, just two circle eyes. That'd be weird. We're gonna have to do that next time.
similar pictures. Yeah.
Yeah, two eyeballs, man. You gotta send that to me. Just had two eyes.
You don't remember this?
Yeah, Eon Flux.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, I was gonna say,
Yeah. No,
our
I was
whole
just thinking about
friendship was
like
about
put it
to
back on
hinge on
circles.
this.
Like put it back on circles.
I was gonna say our whole friendship about to hinge on if you don't know who this is.
Hey, Inya again. Yeah. Okay. See, imagine if we both had circular eyeballs right now.
Oh, just eyeballs?
Yeah. So we just like staring at the people looking at the screen. That'd be. We're gonna have to do that. I'm gonna get the left Umar eye. You're gonna get the right Umar eye. We're just gonna be Umar staring at people. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that overlay. I'm gonna have an overlay with a smile underneath.
And we just be the eyeballs?
Yep.
Oh, that's gonna be
do.
proper freaky. Let's do it.
Yeah. Because with the rectangular, what is that? Was that a Wally with the square head? We might have to. I'm gonna come up with something. Yeah, I like this.
Well, yeah. Just make multiples. Like make multiples, and we just replace the eye of every picture.
Like, and if we had a third one, they'll have two eyes and a mouth, like a little. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yes, exactly. So if all three of us is here, we're gonna do this. It's going. Yes, we gotta do that, man. We gotta do it. Oh my god, we gotta do it. Oh my god, Bree was right on time with that. Yeah. Okay. All right. So listen, my bad. I asked you a question and I got distracted. What's your next mildly controversial topic? What did you start with? Oh, the DoorDash lady. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that was way bad.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Way bad. I don't know.
Okay, you have a backup?
It was clickbait.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, let me get my little folder. Let me get my notes out. I have my notes closed.
Okay, hold on. Bree say, has he talked about
the wedding dress lady? Jesus Christ!
I seen. Okay, so I'm where you was at with the DoorDash lady. I seen something on that, but I didn't. Let me see. Wedding dress lady.
Password.
The lady had a crash out or whatever.
Yeah, that's her. That's hot, man. I heard it's supposed to be a prank now, but I don't know. I didn't think it was a prank, but they claimed it was a prank, I guess, because they wanted to save face. But nah, it was all bad. It was all bad. It was all a dream.
Wedding dress lady, mental breakdown. I don't know how to search for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. We got the Naya drop some clips. I tried to sign in again for whatever reason, which is super annoying. Was that in Gender Warriors, guys? Let me scroll. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Said that's fake. Never said prank. Oh, she trying to say it's a fake post? Bitch, you ain't important enough for nobody to make AI you. Go sit down somewhere.
She look a hot mess.
That was AI. Yeah. Absence of
Oh my God, is this her channel? No, that's somebody else's channel. Nah, that ain't even her. Dang it. The video Nia shared was somebody else sharing something. I want her original video.
Now one of them fake Facebook follow-ups saying she came up. Oh. Yeah, they just be putting shit on some of them posts.
I don't know her name though, man. Anybody know her name?
Man, hell no.
I'm about to pull up Yanni. Yanni had the whole thing.
I got her. I got the live.
We said she got it. Cool. Nah, one of them fake Facebook follow-up saying she came out saying that. You know how that go, yeah. But she never posted a video saying, okay, so she didn't say that. Was somebody else
Kiki
said.
Jones. Kiki Jones. Yeah, I'll
Kiki Jones. Cool. Man, listen. That was wild. Was it not? I think you said like that Risa Tisa part. The new Risa Tisa. Kiki, the real Mrs. Jones. Yeah, buddy.
Man, I was trying to stay away from.
I think she live now.
She live now.
Let's take a peek in. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. See,
these hoes is crazy.
Let's go. Let's take a live look.
I did. I used to work a lot, and every time I worked, I ended up in the hospital. So jobs they didn't understand. They didn't understand that I had to have treatments. I have a treatment once a month. I have a nurse. I'm not going to tell y'all her name. I don't want y'all messing with her. And but I do have a nurse. But next time I get my treatment, I will go live. Y'all can see the process of my treatment. That's no problem. I just got to ask her how she feel about it first now, because now a lot of people is watching, so I need to ask her first. I get a treatment once a month, and then once I get all the medicine in my body. Oh, and while I say that, the people that donate plasma, thank you. Y'all save people's lives like me. Because some of that stuff that's in your plasma,
there in her drawers?
That goes in my skin. That's what I need. That saves my life. So, and after I get my treatment, for 2 days after that, I'm down. I can't really walk. I can't really move my legs like that.
Hold on,
but I do get my coffee. I ain't gonna lie.
Pause.
She in her drawers, bro.
Watching this with zero context.
We do not care.
We do not care that you got treatment. Don't nobody care about this shit, girl.
Can't work, but can travel all the time. Yeah, but just on a cruise, I guess. So let's hope, man.
We need some context for why this. I'm just asking because I get. So is the thing that she just like went crazy? We can come back to the live. I just need some.
I just want to see what she was actively saying at the. I wanted to see if she was saying anything interesting at all. So
okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, we about to get into it. Dang, she got lots of them with millions of views. Jesus Christ, man. Blew her the freak up. God, she got some big views on TikTok. Hold up. Guess it was right around here. Let me see. That's just a photo. Let's see.
Okay, so this.
Go to full screen. I forgot how to. I'm so not used to TikTok. Whoa.
I got toe up. Every man that ever came in my life,
I see that seam. I wonder if she got heart problems because she got a large seam down the middle of her chest, like somebody's had heart surgery. So she might have a heart problem.
I mean, amongst other problems.
Make a move. I mean, obviously, but yeah, you a jerk. That was dirty.
I mean,
right? So I took 2 years. 2 years. I didn't date nobody. I didn't talk to nobody. He came in my life after blue. He came in my life after blue, right? And I said, God, he gotta be the one, right? He gotta
Why?
be the one. Because
Why?
I wasn't looking for nobody. I wasn't
Okay, so he's the one because she wasn't looking for nobody. That makes that's so stupid. Y'all, I promise you, man, people are not they're not fit to be unsupervised. Like some people are not fit to be unsupervised because there's no way you're gonna say this must be your intended spouse because you wasn't looking for anybody. That means like every car that's not your car is the car you're meant to drive because you weren't looking for a car because you have one. Like just because you weren't looking for it, it does not mean it's yours. Let's say you don't even have a car. You're on the bus, but you're not looking for a car. That means every car is your car. Like that's dumb. That's so dumb. You're not looking for it. That means it's yours. That's dumb. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
and then it's a pattern.
Mr.
Shout
He
out to
said,
Mr. He said, yep.
what up?
And it's a pattern
That's
of like
crazy.
how these chicks think. Because look at the first comment. That's what be pissing me off right here when we don't look for nobody and here comes somebody dusty ass son coming unprovoked. Bitch, you said okay. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Right. You ain't gotta go with that. You ain't gotta say yes. You do
Talking
not have
about
to say yes, man.
you wasn't looking for nobody. Why you ain't reject the nigga then?
Yeah. If you ain't look, don't see him. You sound like a stray cat. And that's the problem. They can't not let the stray cats in. If you could say no, if you had the ability to say no, if you had boundaries, if you had personal boundaries, hey, this isn't what I want. But unfortunately, I think I have a whole stream. I don't know. I think I'm gonna check my notes. Man, I set up a stream and then I forget about it. I fix it and forget it. I promise you, there's one where it's like the women nowadays are like they're like I don't even know what to call it. I forgot what I called it. But it's like they have no ability to make decisions for themselves. So they kind of like this flow. They kind of like this like debris in the river. Like they can't say no. If a dude just pops up and says, "Hey, I want to marry you," they're like, "Yeah, okay." Just driftwood, man. It's just crazy.
They a flaming hot bag in the river.
Man, for real, man. You know that little boat. You know that little boat in it. They got Georgie washing the sewer. They're like the boat that they put in the drainage ditch that just floats along until it ends up under there with the clown.
Right,
because they all float down here.
Right.
Yeah, they all float down there.
No.
They that little paper boat, man, and they just float along until they end up in the sewer, and then they're on TikTok.
Crazy.
We all float down here. We all float. We all float. And that's all of them are yelling on TikTok. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like this. We haven't analyzed them. They're simultaneously the smartest group. Yeah, smartest, most educated, most homeowner, most business, most this, most that, and most crash outs on the internet. And children are just under the control of some shit. It's crazy. Because I wasn't looking, that must be my husband. That must be the man for me because I wasn't looking. That's the goofiest ass. I'd rather you said God pointed him out. Like a light shone from the heavens.
That's kind of what she's saying, though.
No, but that's not it. That's even worse. I would rather a light that hit him in the right angle and she had thought that was a sign from God. She didn't even get a sign from God. She just said, because I wasn't looking and this guy spoke to me, he must be the one. That's goofy. We don't even know what he said. He might have asked, Miss, do you know what time it is? So we don't know how he came. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was gonna say this is why I was saying she's saying the same thing, because that's how they kind of speak about what man they gonna choose. Because far be it, first of all, this whole not looking thing is a fucking ego stroke.
Yeah.
Bitch, you are looking for somebody. That's why you ended up with somebody. Because if the nigga that hit all the boxes come along, you still gonna fuck with him.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's
You at least
a
wanted
fucking ego stroke. Yeah. The whole concept of you not looking for nobody.
Yeah. So I'm
Because
not
then you
looking
would
for
just
Brussels
be
sprouts,
single. Right.
and I'm not taking them.
Right. And I'm not taking them. Right.
It's not.
But this is how they talk. Like, I ain't looking for no man, and I ain't chasing no man. The guy gonna bring me the right one.
Yeah. No effort equals God.
Exactly. Yeah.
And in
Right.
a way that makes sense though. God is the effort that's unseen.
Exactly.
That's the the evidence of things unseen.
Right.
That's the faith. God is the external effort. Faith is their evidence of that external effort.
But they would never take that approach or anything else other than the dude.
Nah.
That's crazy. Like they don't take that approach with nothing else. They would put in hours. We're the most educated. You will put on hours on trying to learn some shit. Classes, courses, all this other shit. You will put in all this time trying to mother. You will put in all this time at the gym. You'll put in all this effort because you definitely wear all that effort as a badge behind all that you do. We do so much. So you understand effort. But when it comes to actually like putting in effort on finding somebody to be, y'all just lose all types of ability. Nah, it don't work.
Right. But it's another should though. Because saying men should come easy. Men should be a dime a dozen. Men should just be falling out the back pocket.
They are though. You're a woman. Men do come easy. The right one ain't.
Right.
As a woman, most opportunities might come easy. The right one ain't. Don't teachers in the background say absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You gonna get all types of opportunities as a woman. Which one is gonna be the one that's gonna not get you screwed up? That's the choice. Right. And that's in most things. Especially now. That's why this goofus right here can go live, because guess what? Now she finna get an opportunity.
You know it.
She took an opportunity. This was her opportunity and she took it. Which one are you gonna take?
Saying it's God's time to avoid accountability is time.
Now she's sitting up here telling us about her blood treatments and how she gonna show us that. We did not come here. We didn't come here for that. We came to see you crash out in the wedding dress. We don't care how sick you are. We'll not like that. I hope you get better. Like, I hope life improves on that end at least. But as part of the storyline, we do not care, Kiki. We don't care. We didn't come here for that
at all.
I didn't come here. I came here with zero empathy for you. You want to know why? Because no, because guess what? It's just another fucking. It's a grift. It's a grift on top of a grift. Now, if her video that we come here for was her telling us how she's going through this and this is her this is her health story and all that, then cool. That can be a storyline that I care about. But I don't care about that thread. That side quest of her being sick is not going to get me to care about her entire situation. I don't care about your heartbreak and you being sick. I can't. I can care about one and definitely not give a shit about the other. And personally, I don't care about neither one.
Hey, Yella.
Because
hey, niggas get shot every day, B.
Right. Niggas, if you that sick, you twirling around in the middle of the room, drunk as shit.
Yo,
so, like this is a scene cut of it on the production floor of Tyler Perry Studios.
For real, that's what it looked like too.
In a world where heartbreak is just too real to deal with, coming soon to a theater near you. Kiki and her Fifi. Get your I'm not gonna try head ass. Get your no more tears head ass.
Man, we don't even know. Other than she's crashing out in her wedding dress, drink, spinning around. We only 49 seconds in. Hold up.
I got told up. Every man that ever came in my life, I
She's searching.
they hurt me, right? So I took 2 years. 2 years. I didn't date nobody. I didn't talk to nobody. He came in my life out the blue. He came in my life out the blue, right?
I ain't trying to be funny, but if you back away from everybody for 2 years and don't talk to nobody for 2 years, everybody's gonna be out the blue. Like, all you got is blue. That's kind of, I don't know. That's just the reasoning, man. The thinking. Just don't be thinking.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
Like, you shut
so it
yourself
was somebody.
inside. That's like going inside. You
Right.
shut yourself inside, so all you see is yourself in your four walls. Then you open the door, and all you see is sky. Blue. Anybody that comes up to you is going to be out the blue because they're outside where you have not been.
Wait. I would in fact offer that you came out the blue. You was the one who wasn't outside.
She came out
Everybody
the
else.
house.
Right,
She
you came out the
closet.
house. Hold on. Right. You walked outside. And, oh shit, there's people.
Yeah. Oh, the blue. Everybody's out
Oh
the blue.
no. Where did
Y'all
these
man's
people
in
come
blue.
from?
Swear in blue. Everybody's in blue, out the blue.
Gee,
Tell
you
the
just
blue.
went outside.
Man, come on, man. Everything
Right,
new will be outside your comfort zone. Yeah, man. Come on,
Everything
man.
new.
Yeah.
Right. You literally outside your
Yeah.
comfort zone. You in your house?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like you've been on
that's
a diet for 2 weeks. You've been on a diet for 2 weeks, man. That first little bit of sugar or something or fat or salt that hit your tongue. Woo! It's gonna hit the blue. The blue. That woman talk. This is her testimony. You right.
Mhm.
This is my testimony.
No, this is a different type of testimony. This is the one in court. They be lying. This is Woody's testimony.
I want
Remember
that
that
face.
nigga?
I need
Remember
this.
that nigga Woody was on the stand for like a month?
I need one of these as a meme.
I said, God.
Right here. I can't pause it right there. Oh my God.
See?
And I said, God.
Bam, right there. I need that as a emoji. Just so. I said, God. And I said, God. I can see God. Listen, I can see God. If you look at her left eye, but to our right, if you look in her left lens on the right side of her glasses, because it's bifocals, you can see God off in the corner past her face. Because you can see how, you see it, that's God standing behind her off to the side. You can see a hint of God. Like in the Bible, you can only see a piece of God. Otherwise, you go blind. That's God over in the corner, man. You see it over there?
Yep. And you know what he's saying? I ain't had nothing to do with that.
We are living.
Why do y'all continue to blame? Why do y'all continue? Why would he bring you somebody who about to put you through this if this was so ordained? Y'all ain't get no confirmation.
But that's why she's crashing out. Why would God do this to me? That's why she's crashing out, though.
No, she ain't. She's blaming him. That'll be the last person. That'll be the last person on the list that she questioned. You think she dare gonna blame the one who blessed her with her? The one who blessed her with her 2022 Nissan Murano? Hell no. Are you what? Not the one who blessed her with her 1.5 baths. 3 bedroom, 1.5 bath townhouse. No.
You stupid, man.
I ain't never gonna question him.
No, Ultima.
No, it's the Murano now. But see they upgrade, right? This is 2 levels, right? The
They gonna say
Ultima is 1 level. The Murano is way, and if she got the convertible Murano, see, that's a whole
wrong,
different
man.
level. Yeah. See, that's a different level. Everybody know about the Ultima, but the Muranos, boy, they are the worst.
You done clocked it? You done seen something?
Yeah, just Nissan in general. But like I said, Ultima and Murano is like.
Yeah. Let me see what Nissan mean in Japanese.
Right.
An energy thing.
Right, Clyde.
It means miracle or spring. No, wait a minute. That's Jewish. Never mind. Let me see. That's for Japan Industries. Never mind. Nope. Anyway, what up, Bree? Good to see. Hello. How was class?
Oh, hello. I was muted. Hey, great. Thank you. You can sit that over there. Class was fine.
Yeah.
I was boring, actually. I almost fell asleep the whole time.
I believe it.
It's done.
Why you let your girl crash out like this, man?
Y'all leave her alone. God told her that was her man.
Has God ever told you something like that?
No, he don't tend to say that kind of stuff. You know.
Okay. He ever sent
To
you
me.
somewhere like you should go live here? Or this is your
I mean,
husband.
I feel like he do be sending me on side quests.
Okay.
For real. Like, yeah. I think most of the life I have now is a guy's side quest because I never would have like
picked it for yourself.
Seen it for I picked it, but I wouldn't have seen
it for myself. Unlike her, you made the choice. It wasn't like something that happened upon you. It wasn't just thrust.
Yeah, I definitely have to. I feel like he leads me, be like, you should go this way. And I'd be like, maybe not sometimes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or I'll go. So I mean, I always pick it.
Okay. So like that just gave me an instant thought, and I'm gonna let this intrusive thought guide it from here. So in gaming context,
that's God, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? So in gaming context, right, is God the main story or is God the side quest?
He's definitely to me, I feel like everybody's life is a story. I don't necessarily think. I feel like the more accurate thing is like it's an open map game, like it's not a linear game.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Kind of like Zelda. Like you can play I actually think the main game is like the path that everybody expects.
Right.
Like you kind of like free will. Like you get a job, I think all of that is the main game. Mm-hmm. I've experienced God more like side quests.
Okay.
Like if you want this level of intervention, you can have it. But if you don't, he'll leave you alone.
Yep.
I'm with that.
Yep.
I kind of think what we said. I agree.
Yeah, that's kind of how I seen it too. Like because you think about it like in gaming context, right? Mm-hmm. You can go through the linear story and stuff like that, but then you'll miss a side quest. It's some shit you can't go back to. Mm-hmm. Like the linear story always gonna be there, right? But if you don't do this, some of them side quests be time sensitive. Some of them side quests you get locked into. Yeah. And you can't proceed with the rest of the story until you complete that side quest. Once you accept it, you locked into that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And and the thing is, they're not really side quests because they're built into the game.
Exactly. Right. They're not necessarily.
They just have the illusion of being side quests. But it's like they're not really side quests. They're part of the game.
And that's typically where you get all the cool shit.
A lot of times.
And the cool ending if it's Final Fantasy, because they always have like 3 endings.
Okay.
They have like the 70% or less ending, and then like the 80%, and then like the perfect one. Like if you complete everything, they started introducing different endings.
I like that. Yeah. For your level of investment, I like it. And I guess that I feel like that too. I feel like though when we talk about God will be the game, period. Like so within the game, you have the different elements. You have the free exploration, you have the linear main quest, main path, and you have the side quests. Like all three are available to you. And then there's the glitches,
I agree.
the exploits. I think, and the glitches
Right.
are there too. So I think all of it's part of the game. All of it's God. It's levels to it. Levels to it.
That's true, because the game is still the game. Still
The game
Final
is still the
Fantasy.
game.
It's still Red
Yeah.
Dead. It's still
Yeah. Even the glitches are hardwired in there.
yeah. So she just on the dumb whole main game.
Right.
Real the trophies.
And she think it's she think it's God. Oh, bitch,
Yeah.
you on 70%
She thought it was main
completion.
quest. Yeah, she thought it was
If
main
you
quest.
want to turn your brain off and not think, go and get your 70% completion. Like you're not
Yeah.
gonna get 100% doing nothing.
Right.
You gotta put some effort in.
Yeah.
You gotta do them extra quests. You like effort is
She
generally
just wants to emote. She wants to emote
Right.
and get 100% completion.
Right.
Spamming emotes. There we
Right.
She
go.
don't want
Spamming
to
emotes.
play the game. She just wants the DLC.
He gotta be the one.
She just want all the skins on the cosmetic shit. She don't want to actually like.
she want the 100% completion and stuff, but she don't want to do it. She want to
She don't
get
wanna
it on
grind for it, nah.
70%. Yeah, she don't want to grind.
Right.
Yeah.
So hold on. I want to
You
go
working
like
at the
into
yeah, I see
one
you
level
working.
deeper. Yeah. I want to go one level deeper. Right.
Let's
Because
go.
that's that. I'm with that. Like God is that. Like God built the game. You know what I'm saying? Like He made the game. Right. But I'm talking specifically to what she was saying.
Okay.
How
Her
the
interpretation
dude.
of it.
Right. And a lot of people's interpretation, like how a specific thing happened, and it was God's influence.
Got you.
Right.
So
Man
for,
was
I
saying
guess
that
their
he got to be
interpretation,
by
the
God.
main quest will be God's quest, and side quests will be deviations from God's quest.
That's what it's like. Side quests are the right. I'm going by that. Like, I'm looking at it like this. That's when he does what he does. Like that's when he influences, right? Because that's why I was like, it all those side quests typically result in like advancement boosts, double XP and some shit like that.
Yeah.
Super sword, or you know what I'm saying? I could, you know what I'm saying, jump shot boost, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you saying the way she worded it, she saw the husband as the side quest, like the glowing cat on the side of the street. Then
Right,
you're like, oh, this is side quest.
exactly.
Okay.
Because she said it just came out of the blue, and that's typically
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
That's typically how you come across that type. She's like, "Who is
Yeah.
dude over there in the corner?"
Exploration.
You know?
Yeah.
Why is he glowing?
Why the
Yeah.
fuck is he glowing?
Yeah.
Why does he have an icon over his head? Right? You know what I'm saying?
You'd be like,
why
don't talk to him.
Or I'm glad you said talk, because that's exactly what I was about to say. Or you walk past somebody and the talk icon flash and then go off the screen, like, wait,
that
creep
must be
over
part
there
of my
look-
quest.
right? You creep over a little closer and it say talk.
Keep going. Don't talk to him.
That's
He's
an
like,
NPC.
Right?
Whole
why this
time,
one?
this is the
Right? Why
NPC.
this one?
You one of them
NPC
fucked up
talk?
games where it put you in a battle.
Mhm.
Oh my
You don't
god.
even get to choose. You just like
Man.
talk to him. Like, oh shit, I can't run. You be trying to run from the battle.
Yo,
It be like
it's like you in a battle arena.
Right, disability is not, you cannot run from this battle. Fuck. Yeah, that's where her husband was. He was one of them side quests.
Hey, realistic. Good to see. Petty Red in the building. Let's go.
Hello.
Right? He gotta be the one. Because I wasn't looking for nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I just knew he was the one. Right?
The logic in that shit.
Why are you
logic.
you're so mean for laughing at her face?
Yo. Whoa. Projection. I never said what I was laughing at. I never said. So you think I'm laughing at her face because you want to laugh at her face.
No, I'm laughing at her face on mute.
I'm laughing at her pain. I'm a terrible human. I'm a worse person. I'm laughing at her pain. Forget her face. Her pain is delicious.
Because I wasn't looking for nobody.
What?
I wasn't
Because she
looking
gets
for
stuck. I know. I'm sorry, man, but look, her brain, the pain is so great that it short circuits her, and she gets stuck in a feedback loop for 4 seconds. Hold on.
somebody, you know what I'm saying? So I just knew he was.
She goes in and was it like when they like the preachers be hooping. She goes into that.
One, right?
Rashawn is in timeout. He's
My kids' dad left and said, "Fuck my kids. I raised my kids by myself. My grandma helped me. I've been through hell and back. So you know what? This ain't his fault. The problem is, I can't take no more. That's the problem."
No, you was almost
Come
there.
on.
No. You wasn't looking for nobody. God put him in your path and it didn't work out. So logically, you would have to say it's God's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How you gonna say
that.
the problem is I can't take no more? How we get there? That's not no.
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to figure out how this is your fault.
Yeah. I mean, if you believe in God, then God can't give you more than you can bear. So
Right. So it couldn't be I
matter.
can't. Right. So it would have been an error on God's part, or
By myself. My grandma helped me.
Mm-hmm.
Man, listen. Social media is never the place for this. It's never the place.
she
for
really yelling at God right now. Probably that's
Yeah. She should be. She should. They don't. There are certain entities that you cannot blame for your troubles. That's the way we've cultured it, and God is one of those. If you truly believe this was sent by God, then this is God. Why'd you send this? Like, you need to deal with God on this. And she's not. She's dealing with the public. The people didn't. Your chat did not send this dude your way. Like, you can't take this out on them, and you can't go to them looking for answers. They can't answer why this dude is in your face. You need to go to the source. Because she had questioned God first to make sure. She should have talked to God. That's what she should be talking to, and not the chat. And this is where idolatry comes in. This is where not literal, I've built a figure and I'm going to worship this figure. In your mind, the thing that you go to first, the preeminent, the top dog in your life, that's your God. So instead of going to God, she goes to the internet. And a lot of people are doing that. There is a social media idolatry that a lot of people have, where the highest thing in them, and I've heard, I don't think it was her, I've heard so many people say it. I don't have friends, I don't have family, all I have is my following, or all I have is my internet, or everything they pour into is their internet. It might have been her. Somebody said, I haven't succeeded at anything except my following. I just saw that within the last week. And if it wasn't her, it was somebody else. The only thing that they feel like they've done good in their life will be their social media, or it's the place where they feel the most them, whatever. It's a form of idolatry, and it's setting people up for failure, because she's not going to any of the places where she could actually get answers. If God is actually involved in your life, you need to go to God for the answer. If you are in control of your life and making decisions as an adult, you need to self-reflect. Why did I make these decisions? But instead, when she has a problem, she's going to the chat. If I have a problem in my real life, I'm not coming to ask Take It Home podcast. I'm not coming to ask Inya. I'm not coming to ask Mr. He Said. I'm not coming to ask Red Lipstick. I'm not coming to ask Dory about a problem from my real life, from my decisions. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they feel supported and worship. Yeah, so it becomes the highest order principle in their life becomes the relationship with these faceless people. And it's easy because it doesn't require anything of them except to show up. Going back to that, no effort equals God. It all ties in. I didn't start when Bree said it. I'm going back, but it's the no effort equals God. I must have passed it. I'm looking for it, but it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same principle.
I can't take no more. You understand?
Hold up, man. Let's see.
Ain't nobody time. Oh, bitch, if we don't. That motherfucking music.
That Take Me As I Am. Hold up, man. I gotta.
So the first video I even saw that got me thrown into this was the first one in the top corner, them on a cruise
On a cruise.
and him kind of ignoring her.
Now hold up, man. They were saying that like he don't even like her. They're on a cruise, and I want people, everybody here already knows this, but I just got to say it out loud. Most guys do not like a phone in their face. They do not like performing for phones. Most dudes do not like performing for your friends on your phone. It's demeaning. It's debasing. I'm supposed to be on a cruise enjoying my time with you, but because the highest thing in your mind is your chat, because that's what you worship, because that's what you feel like you get something from, instead of being on the cruise with me, you're on the cruise with them. So I'm by myself next to my spouse and the people she really cares about. So he's probably annoyed. Now, this is me projecting, but I've seen this play out so many different times with so many different people. It went back to the "will you make me a cup of coffee" wave last year. You're playing for your audience. He's getting annoyed. He's tired of you being in his face with the phone. And it's like he doesn't like you. No, he doesn't like what you're doing. Once you're recording it, once the chat is seeing this, it's not an authentic gauge of their relationship. Because he could be reacting to the camera and not her. But nobody ever sees. They think they're like invisible invaders. No, there's a phone there, and he knows she's recording because she probably acts different once the phone hits record. Which is why she's probably pushing. She would have just laid back and enjoyed her drink if they were just on the cruise. But no, she's got to perform for the crowd. She's telling him that right now, this is her hands on his shoulder. Dance, monkey, dance. Dance for the camera. Why aren't you dancing, monkey? Look, I'm tired. Look. Girl, would you calm down? Would you leave me alone? I'm not about to dance.
Plus, hold on.
Let's go.
I'm gonna put another thing, another layer of it, because I know this feeling. I also know this feeling. Even if it's my girl, I can't stand no drunk bitch, bro. Like I can't. There's something about an intoxicated woman that, like, just slightly past like a little tipsy is a turn off.
Mm-hmm.
And she cruise drunk, like she ain't got to drive home, so she good and feeling herself. It's something off-putting about that. Like they think they be touching you soft, they hands be heavy as shit.
Yep.
They be heavy. That's why you hear her slapping this nigga. She like, it's supposed to be a soft, gentle, hey babe. She over there like, hey nigga.
Hey, but y'all got a good point. That song is not cool for a cruise. You a couple. I'm not your superwoman. Like that's not a party song.
Yeah, right. Right. That's not the
Oh
song.
wait, so that's what she vibing to?
Yeah, she was vibing. I'm not your superwoman. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, oh, okay.
And she slapping him in the shoulder. Well, I'm not your super. Yeah.
That's like me singing Glorilla real hard.
Yeah.
Right. And then be mad when he be like, chill.
FREE.
And then I'm like in his face on the camera. I'm like, what's wrong?
Yeah, man. Come on,
that shit out loud next to me, trying to fight.
And then slapping me on the shoulder too. Are you trying to tell me something? Good.
Trying to fight.
Right.
And she's happy. She's so happy with
right. You really so happy about this song being on.
Yeah, and her people. She got her people. She got her favorite people in the chat. She got her drink.
And you about to be used off this shit, girl. Leave me the fuck alone. Somebody, you superwoman. You mean the world.
Well, now he's like, frustrated as hell. First you ain't my superwoman. Now I mean the world to you.
Be like, this ain't no carnival cruise. He probably embarrassed. Look, I see white people at the top. He might be.
Man, listen.
He might be a little embarrassed. Some
got
people
beard
do be
trunks on.
embarrassed. Look how she singing real loud and off key.
She was.
And it's what I'm saying. I'm looking around, I don't see no other note. It's like, what is it, Carnival? The one that's like the nigga cruise, and they had to change all the stuff to try to get black people to start coming up.
It was.
This
man.
ain't no Carnival cruise, man. Like, now if I saw them chairs full of other couples, or this was the vibes,
yeah,
Right.
but she just might be on too much of a vibe. It's like when we saw the video, the music video of Diddy dancing on the table, and everybody else chilling. You're like, what's wrong with you? Like, you're doing too much. So it could also be that, like, he a little like your vibes too. They ain't matching the environment.
Because she's performing for the camera, and she a little too turned, for the moment. Carnival is the spirit that lies of the sea. That feels that I don't know. That feels like a bar. Carnival is
no, it's like chicken of the sea.
Yeah, that's what. She's saying, "I'm not your superwoman, but remember why I love you so much, man." Listen, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, he's adjusting his glasses. Don't know none of the words. She's made a bunch of noises just then. I won.
Go back.
I swear, I just seen the Asian behind her too. Like, they probably like, look at
Nah, man, nah. Don't touch me. Don't sit next to me. I'm out. I'm going back to my cabin. I'm going back to my cabin.
What was that?
Like Randy did that concert, boy. Whoa. Embarrassing that man in front of people, boy. Embarrassing that man in front of the Lord, man. God gotta hear that. That's terrible.
Yeah, boy. Where we got some talk.
She about to sink the ship. Yeah.
What you say, babe? What you want?
He said
He said, I hate you. She's like, what you say, babe? Nothing.
Oh, God. She's so...
He was like, I hate this bitch. She's like, what'd you say, babe? Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
God.
Nothing.
Oh, my God.
Yo, no, you know you getting drunk when you interrupt a word and a sound to take a drink. You ain't even finish your... This bitch ain't saying... She ain't sung a single lyric of this song. Not one.
Nothing. Man, this is wild, man.
See, at the crib is cool. This might fly at the crib. This might fly at the crib.
Hey, that person rolled by like... Yo,
I'm looking at the people around. I'm looking at the people around. Nobody.
That lady just rolled on by.
Nobody matches his vibe.
Nobody matches his vibe. But hold up, man. What is she getting ready to say? First of all, this face right here. This face right here. Whoa. This is deadly. This is wild. But what is... Yeah, I want y'all to get the lyrics, man. I need somebody to tell me these lyrics. What? Say? Come on, man. Nah. This is too bad, man. It's my wife. Got sweet up the vocal cords, man. Me too. Nah, man. Texting the Lord while she's singing, man. That's not what she said. She ain't say you got a tender sweet love.
That's not what she said. Right. Ain't coming with the pop-up lyrics. She like, look.
Pop-up video.
That
ain't what she said.
This is what it's supposed to say. But what she's saying is, I'm not in
She's too much. She is too much, man. That's funny. Oh, man. Okay, let me see what does it say. It is what I recorded myself.
Let him go. Okay. Let him go. Let him go. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Let him go. You gotta let him go. You gotta let him go.
Come on, don't hurt.
Okay.
Girl, get your ass out. No, hell
Okay.
no. I hope she get beat
Okay.
up. I ain't even gonna
Nah,
lie.
man, this is
Ah,
this caption though, man. This is she needs supervision. Everybody can't be on the internet. Everybody doesn't have the mental faculties. And here we go with the caption. Forget what she's doing. Forget the performance for the internet, which yes, I talk to myself and I record everything due to my short-term memory lost. So she has memory loss, but she has lost. So if she has a memory issue and needs to record everything, you can record it. You don't need to post it to TikTok. So she's already lying to herself. Then she says it's a natural habit. It is not a natural habit to pick up your phone, record it, edit it, and then post it to TikTok. Again, lying to herself. So yes, I propped up my phone. So she also doesn't have the mental capacity to spell or spell check. So if she's not, no, we need conservators to. What's that movie? Thank You for Caring, where they just say this person's not mentally fit, and somebody just takes over their estate, takes over their, like they can't do anything on their own. She needs a caretaker because this isn't somebody who's of sound mind.
nigga, I can see if she was like, "Hi, I'm making this video to remind myself to pick up the trash. You know what I'm saying? Pick up your prescription or something." What does you crashing out have to do with your short-term memory loss?
Right.
Oh, you forgot you had some damn sense, huh? That's what it was. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, and she talking about don't hurt him, don't hurt him, don't hurt him. Girl, please try. I'm sorry. I've been like on this, like, I really hope people get beat up thing, and she getting added to the list. They don't have to do it. It can be by a whole woman. It can be by a child. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Like anybody, somebody.
Yeah, conservatorship. She needs a conservatoryship. You dirty.
She needs to get tossed off a ship. Should have been that cruise ship. That's
look
what
at this
type of
caption,
ship
man. No, she did. Because I promise you, man, somebody got to check on her. She's not. No. People are saying that he was tired of me always posting on the internet, but he literally put that he accepts my TikTok and our vowels. So he accepts her TikTok and her A-E-I-O's and U's, sometimes Y's. So, I mean, this is where we at, y'all. We gotta get people off the internet. He accepts her TikTok and her A-E-I-O's and U's.
Nigga, I'm about to come to Columbus and fight you, nigga.
I'm just saying though, man. That's what it says. I'm just reading what it said. Because I'm literate. I'm just reading what it said because I was taught in English class that a vowel is an A-E-I-O-U, sometimes a Y.
And you take people by their word,
like in
right?
rhythm. Like in rhythm. Y is a vowel in rhythm.
Right. I got
you. Is it some Reebok or some Nikes? Is it some Reebok or some Nikes?
Is it Reebok or that? Is it Reebok?
Oh my God, yo, I am being nice. I ain't calling her the R word.
Man, I should. We talking about should, could, and would.
Nah, she's developmentally disabled.
I could.
And this is, but
this
is,
I
think Bree. Hey, listen, man. Using them tricky words, man. Is it the Reebok or that Nikes? Nice rhythm of the night. That was I love that clip. But I'm trying to tell you, I think Bree said something about this a long time ago. It might have been somebody that's present. I don't know. I don't know who to credit this to, but somebody said one of the problems right now is because everybody's mixed together. Like, back in school, you had the different classes, you had your regular students, you had your advanced placements, and then you had your special needs, and then you had your like vocational school people, and they were all separate. And you might even have something for the pregnant moms or your teen moms. You might even have something for them. The students were segmented by where they fit in the population. There's nothing for that on the internet. And she's a special needs person. Like her cognitive abilities are diminished in some kind of way. I don't know how, but they are. Yella said he'd be right back. And I get it. I just have to classify it so I don't expect too much. Because I've met people like this. I know people that have dealt with people who had to go into special programs, like special vocational programs, because they could not work in regular space. So I mean, I get it. So I'm I'm only gonna make so much fun, but it's just funny to see it.
Yeah, because she
and I wonder if
to
he
me
knew.
that's some little off.
Yeah, she's definitely
genetically.
Yeah.
Funny looking
but
kid kind of face.
Yeah, she got that face. But I wish people were protected though, and that's the thing. A lot of people become 18, and even if they do have special needs, they've got to go into gym pop and figure it out. And I don't think that's okay either. Like, I don't think that's fair as a society that there are people that have mounting needs and we expect them to navigate complex social situations. Even people who are not neuroatypical, who don't have autism or don't have Asperger's, don't have this, you cannot have any of those things and still having relationships with other human beings is tough. And navigating and politicking is still difficult. Everybody doesn't have great aptitude for it. So it's like when you have people that have impairments and you expect them to date and marry, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. And that people's parents send them out into the world and they don't know that they're going to have greater difficulty. That's hard, man. It feels like nobody told her that you can't do what everybody else does. That somebody should be kind of overseeing what she's doing. And I don't mean like that whole like take control of her life type way I was joking about earlier, but I mean there's somebody that she should be able to trust. Like, well, maybe you're not ready for a relationship. The first person that pops up in your life, you're like, well, this must be the one. You're not capable of making decisions for yourself. So in that way, I do feel sorry for her because people do get sent to the wolves like that. And I'm not calling him a wolf. I'm just saying life is the wolf. And they'll wonder why everything goes wrong. Everybody hurts you. Everybody's not hurting you. They're just realizing that they can't help you. They can't save you. And you're hurt because they leave you because you're too much work. You're too much effort. You're more than a normal load of humaning that's required. You have special needs and everybody can't cope because they got their own problems. But then I got one where I would ask him, like, what are you doing? I had a sister, rest in peace, who was dealing with a dude who has special needs. And I got to look at you. I got to look at you as the person who supposedly has normal characteristics.
Man.
Why are you dealing with somebody that has special needs who obviously struggles?
That's like that lady on Love Is Blind who picked that slow man.
Yeah,
like whether you saw him or not, you done sit across the wall and talk to this man for how long?
Yeah,
and you didn't pick up. He would seem a little off.
I saw a clip and she was like, "Listen, that's the man I picked, and
right.
I want to have fun for a year, and after that, I'm looking to have babies put in me or something like that." And I was like, "Huh?"
I mean, yeah, because when they had a conversation, it was always about what she wants. She never actually paid attention to who he was. I'm like, yeah, you could clearly.
Yeah, that was wild, man.
He was a little off, but yeah, that's how I be looking at her. Like, you picked the slow nigga through a wall.
Yeah, dude said he eats.
He sound obviously slow.
Public, he said that like I eat my own boogers too much.
And maybe she didn't know that, but he sounds slow. The cadence in which he talk, it don't sound normal.
Yeah, something's up.
So yeah, I be thinking the same thing. Like, you picked a slow person. I'm looking at you funny.
Yeah.
It's either you didn't care, like you just did require so little that a slow person could pass, or you slow too.
Exactly. And welcome back, Yella.
Honor you, cherish you in sickness and health. And your drive to influence the world Maybe everybody watching TikTok. I promise to always put our relationship first.
And I think Take It Home podcast, Chris Classic put in the chat too. She gonna say something like, "That's how I was when you met me." And I mean, he put it in the wedding vows. I guess she was like that. She was like that when when they met. So much so that he put it in the wedding vows, and she be on TikTok like
niggas
that.
just be lying in their vows.
I mean, I'm just saying she knew it was.
I'm saying humans. Yeah, humans be lying in their vows. I'm sorry, I didn't specify what I meant.
Wait. Did you say vows or
vowels?
Okay,
in their vows.
Make sure.
That's why I'm like, skip the vows. Like, we just been about to say some shit that sound good.
Yeah.
Like, let's just do the regular shit. We'll kiss. Like,
yeah. They do.
Don't even write me no vows. Yeah,
and I know people expect people to change too. Well, I'm marrying you. I know this is an important thing, but I assume that because we're married and gonna have a family, that some of this will just naturally just fall back. But nah, that ain't how things work. Wait, vowels? No hate, but it's vowels. I didn't notice that.
And to work together to overcome any challenge.
I promise to love you through any disagreement that we may ever have. I will never hold it against you. I promise to never go to sleep angry, because you know life is short. Angry, because you know life is short.
Then she said, "I promise to never go to bed angry. I'll go to the internet angry."
She ain't gonna just go to bed angry. See, that's what I'm saying. People should be lying. Just saying whatever. Don't even do it. Skip them. Skip the vows.
That's crazy.
She look cute right there with the makeup on.
No, this is not me.
Down, see, that's what love could do. Like every day a new lie. You anything with 2 eyes. How can you treat me like I ain't? How?
But yeah, that main photo,
easy,
that's a whole,
super easy. How could I treat you like you ain't shit? Easy.
Yeah, that almost don't even look like it. Just
it
the
don't.
whole
That's
face
catfish.
different.
Yeah, it's
even
her, but you know,
she probably tilted down.
That,
yeah.
Yep. Angle, lighting, makeup, contouring is crazy. Yeah, it's making fun of him, man.
You have to keep drinking like you said, remember?
And see, this is what I was really mad at, because they was talking about he don't like her. But like they showed this video of them being playful. They showed videos of them being playful. Like the same, because I was watching Yanni. They showed videos like he obviously was having a good time on the cruise, but like he probably didn't expect to be on the phone all day. It's like he's posing for the camera and stuff, but like how many times I gotta perform for your camera?
You have to keep drinking like you said, remember?
Drunk. Like Yella said, she was too drunk, so he was.
Yeah.
Sometimes when a person's drunk, yeah. Or sometimes when they drunk, you just take a real like de-escalating. Mm-hmm. Like some people, like if you seem drunk a little out of control, they won't feed anything because they know you like already drunk. So it's like if I get playful with you, you gonna take it. You know they can't de-escalate. So sometimes people just get
My bad. But there's also this. I know he don't like the camera.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. He did have a video on there where she said he don't like it.
Yeah.
He probably didn't want. She probably tried to pull him to couples content and stuff, and he like, I'm cool with you doing it, but I don't want to be in it. Like, I kind of took his TikTok to be that way.
My husband told me to tell you it's not you. He has his mind on another man. Wow, that's crazy, man. These people are disrespectful, man.
Yeah, he probably don't mind her doing content. He probably just could care less.
Yeah, don't want to be in it all the time, man.
Come on. He probably just don't want to be on it.
Hey, even if I thought I understood it, it would just get so old. It would just get so old. He had to convince her to go on the cruise.
Because she seemed like an extra type. I mean, she just seemed like an extra person. So he married an extra person. I think he kind of knows she extra.
Every time you see him, he just laying there. It's a cruise.
You just chill. Oftentimes, people like that get with chill people.
Oh,
Yeah.
nothing. Just getting on his nerves because I know he don't like the camera.
Yeah.
What's the one with the pink up there? They on the cruise, just like it's the cruise too.
Crazy.
Yeah, that
This
one.
over
He just
here?
laying there. Is that the one where say every time they see him, he just laying there?
Don't stop, yeah, get it. Shake that shit, don't
Trying to
stop.
strap my husband because we don't have the drink package and I want another drink.
Okay. Yeah, she got drunk. She got wasted on that cruise.
Yeah.
Nigga can't even be on
He don't
vacation. I
like it.
can't even be on vacation.
Can't even be on
Junior.
vacation. You'll perform for the camera too. Like,
sometimes I stare at the wall and in the back of my
you'll
mind.
participate.
He got dressed.
Telling me I
He
need
cool
a
with
It
the
gotta be
thing.
all day.
For
Yeah.
the first time in my life, I see I need love. There I was, giggling about the games that I had played with many hearts, and I'm not saying no names. Then the thought occurred,
Yes, we did, Megan.
Cause I said to myself, look what you've done to her. I can feel it inside. I
Nah,
can't
they
explain
just
how
went
it
on
feels. All I know is that I'm never dishing of the raw deal, playing make-believe, pretending that I'm true. Holding in my laugh as I say that I love you, saying I'm more, kissing you on the ear.
Nah, man.
He seemed like he play along in the right
I
environment.
play along. Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah. 80s night, we getting dressed up. Cool.
Yeah.
Middle of the day, you drunk, singing loud.
Well, I'm saying I'm done grateful.
Having to do stuff on my own because my husband decide he want to go work and make some money because I be asking for shit, but I need shit done at the house too. So I don't know if that sounds ungrateful, but he been working every day, talking about you booked this crew to do this and do this. You want to do this and do that. I need to make some money. So now I got to do a fucking man job.
She brought it in the room backwards, though. You brought it in.
She sure
backwards.
did. Nobody accused her of being smart.
She did that so she did that so she could put this big ass, flabby ass body in the camera. Just pissing me off. Like I'm really just super frustrated. Like she got way too many folds.
Yeah.
First of all, like how many folds you got on one arm? Like how many? Like I'm a big nigga with big arms, right? I have what you would call fat people arms. Okay, I got that little bit of fat that hang over. Yeah, I got a little, just a little bit, right? Not too much. Not too much, because I could turn it into a solid tricep, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You still a dude, you can flex it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
but if I relax, it's a little hangover, so I feel like I'm qualified.
Yeah.
Man, look, that's oh my god.
You don't want to say it, but you gotta say it. Just get it out.
Yeah, she bad built, not butch body, but BMW bagel body ass. She built like a beanbag. She built like a beanbag. I gotta say it, man. She is built like a melted pack of Velveeta cheese. You know the ones that come with the shells, just all lumpy and shit. Ugh. That's all she wanted to do. Just made up an excuse on why she had to show her ass, bro. That's just like damn. Like I'm not against showing your ass.
I already got you. Hold up, man. I got you. Hold up. I got you.
Damn, man. Yeah, there you go. She is built like Clayman from Batman. Exactly. That's exactly what I see. That's wild. That is very accurate. She don't even know she got a role in the DC universe.
Still don't even know she got. Never mind. Oh boy, I gotta calm down as a fat person. I can't make.
No, man. We'll call it what it is, bro. No, I'm gonna call it what the fuck it is.
I don't believe in joking power.
All fat people don't hit all fat people don't hit the fat and attractive G. Okay, look, you can't. All people can't make it work, G. All right, just some people don't make the skinny, and some people don't make skinny look attractive. All right, some people don't make fat and attractive look good. Okay, you can't do it. You didn't get it. Okay, she got a nice ass. If it was on somebody else, I will say that. Because the ass is shaped nice, but it belongs on a different body. Because you just big. You just happen to have this nice shaped ass.
No, I don't think she just happens to. I think she's had some work at some point. Because it's like you said, it's like the dudes that do the tuners, and they put like a non-stock like bumper on a car that don't, you know what I'm saying? It's mismatched.
Right.
Yeah. So got the
She
Honda
focused on
kit
the wrong
on a
shit.
Nissan, or you know what I'm saying? They got the Ferrari kit on a little Ford Fiero or something. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, she got.
God don't like ugly.
I mean, that's probably why she
just
sent
might
her
have come
the
up-
dude.
I just can't come in and say it because he blanked out.
He did blank out.
He ain't right. He like us. Don't even waste your time with it.
Oh, you think her husband didn't like her dressing like that, and she did what she wanted to? Probably, more than likely. I mean, but also a lot of dudes, as quiet as it's kept, man, most dudes ain't gonna be sitting there except doing some passive aggressive comments. Most dudes ain't gonna sit there. You can't wear that. Most dudes ain't got that kind of pull.
No, they'll make some little slick comments.
Yeah. Most dudes ain't got that kind of pull to try to tell their girl what they can't wear.
Yeah.
Oh, you wearing that? Yup.
Okay.
Yup. Stare off.
Whatever.
Right.
Who voice is that?
It sounds like a dude.
Go back.
He probably ain't even at work. She probably just doing this for the gram.
Oh no, I ain't. Yeah.
Oh Lord! Oh, that might have been King. Was King on the phone? I bet King was.
Oh, he was talking to me. I'm not on my mic.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Cool. I was finna say.
Yeah, she got a dude in the house. Make sure.
Right. Make sure though. All that.
I ain't gonna lie, box springs are awkward. They ain't heavy. They're not heavy.
Yeah, well, you gotta rotate them.
Do stuff.
She don't know.
If she, like Bree said, if she probably not been drunk, because she's probably drunk.
Man.
Because motherfuckers who drink like that don't just drink like that on special occasions. She drunk all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Or had her a little wine or something. She got some type of alcohol in her system.
No, see,
Man, I'll be right back.
Makeup. She do her makeup. She's like a whole different person, though. I'm trying to figure out how he pulled you. What? Get out of here, man. This woman's crazy. Box springs are collapsible now. Oh, that's dope.
All right, babe, I'm gonna go to Aldi's. Do you need me to get you anything?
No, baby, I'm good. Appreciate it.
Nah, bro. You can't be laying there with the beat. That better just happen. As soon as y'all hit record.
Be careful out there.
All right, babe. I'll be back soon. I love you.
Listen, working in the back. He would set up a stool where I work, you know, the counter, and he'd sit there and watch because I wore this like little pink uniform.
Hello?
Hey, babe, I miss you. What you doing?
Same thing I was doing when you left.
Oh, I love you.
All right, babe, I'm gonna go to
That was.
Well, they said he too ugly for her, so.
I mean, did they see her? See, they're judging him off of her with makeup. And you could, I mean, T.S. Madison. I mean, with makeup, she looks like T.S. Madison, who looks like a woman. With the makeup, you can make a wall look like a woman.
And that looked like that was professional done, because I ain't seen her with that makeup once. So I'm like, that must have been an event. And she must have got professional makeup, because I ain't seen her in makeup no other time.
Yeah. Without the makeup, she hurt.
She look normal.
She hurting. Subnormal. Let's be fair.
He said,
is he too ugly?
That's my answer to everything.
So here go all her outfits.
Go on, bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max. The DJ, please turn up the bass to the max. Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max. Shake it to the max.
Who said he fumbled bad? Come on, bro, get out of here.
Rashawn is
crazy.
Through. Oh.
I mean, because it's sad though, because it's my issue with it is that this is where we are, where if somebody's thick, it don't even matter how the thickness is laid out. If somebody's thick, that's all that matters. Like it's all, he fumbled. Like there's no real standard. She don't have to look like nothing. If she can paint a face,
have a body.
Yeah. And it ain't gotta be great.
It don't really.
It could be mismatched. It could be distorted. It don't matter. It just don't matter.
Arms a little short.
Arms are short and really broad. Like they're really oversized for the frame. So there's been some work done.
Yeah, I think they match.
Nah. The legs and thighs.
No, I'm talking about them as a couple.
Size. Okay, yeah, it's a couple.
Yeah, it's a couple they match.
Sure. Yeah,
if I saw them out, I'd be like, oh, look at it.
Yeah,
average
absolutely.
Couple.
Absolutely.
South. I would expect to hear that they like knew each other in college or something. I'd assume they've been married like 20 years though.
This is not okay. It's not okay. So let me ask this then. Ashanti was outside in a bathing suit. She's much bigger than usual. Is this the same or is it different because she's a celebrity?
Ashanti don't look like that.
I know Ashanti ain't her size. I know Ashanti.
I mean, but Ashanti don't look like that either. I saw the pictures. I'm like,
yeah, Ashanti's also pretty. Ashanti's also got money.
Ashanti's very pretty in the face.
Yes. So there's various factors.
Yeah, they're very different. And Ashanti body don't look like that, even big.
And Ashanti would know what's the difference between vowels and vowels. Like there's lots of.
Let me find a picture of Ashanti in the bathing suit. I mean, she
between
just
lost
looked like
and lost.
She gained some weight. I don't know because she had a baby. So.
Uh-oh.
What we talking about, Ashanti?
And I asked the questions in the chat. Let me see.
I'm trying to find the.
No. Ashanti was outside in a bathing suit. She's much bigger than usual. Is this the same or is it different because she's a celebrity?
It's different because she ain't never been this size.
Anaya, we gave you 7 different things. So even put that question in the chat when we sat there and gave you 7 different reasons.
This chick is smaller than usual. This chick ain't never been Ashanti size. So this ain't even the same. She used to be bigger. This could be a bigger bitch talking shit.
Here, I'll put Ashanti up so y'all can see.
Right. Why are we?
This is Ashanti.
Right. After she had a baby.
Still don't look like that. Look at her legs. You could tell that she was. This is
over.
not her usual state because even the way the fat sits on her body, it's still like it's not melting down her thighs. She's actually holding the weight. Way better than this lady is. And Ashanti's usually not this big.
Right. That's what
I mean, she looks like somebody who It's not always this big. I mean, when I just
Yeah.
look at her, you can tell that she does not sit here often.
Yeah, but I mean, it ain't even about size. Like this woman's unattractive. Like forget that. She's unattractive and she's stupid. Like there's nothing. Like there's no
Yeah,
metric.
Shanti's also a Shanti, so
Yeah, like there's nothing here.
yeah, Shanti's gorgeous. I don't know, in the face.
Like so, we don't even have to justify her size because of her face. Like that's not even the conversation. Like there's just nothing to justify saying that she's better than the guy that she's with because there's nothing going for her.
Yeah, they're average.
That's her. She's sub-average. I know Bree keeps trying to give her average. She's not average.
Well, because to me, like when I walk around Atlanta, I just feel like I said, she looked like the average. If I saw them like at my 20-year high school reunion, like they just both look like that couple that been together since high school. They done gained a lot of weight.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
She walking around normal. That's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't double take if I saw her.
Yeah. Nah, she's not
to either degree.
No, it was
Yeah.
I'm with you. But I would say the average person has the average level of attraction, so I would notice them. I mean, I talk to them, but I would notice the average looking one. I would notice.
Yeah, she would just
be all head turning or wrecking.
Firm
like,
neutral.
Okay.
I probably wouldn't notice it.
Yeah, she'd be invisible. She'd be the invisible.
Yeah, both of them, they just be like them random people be around. Oh, it's a random couple.
Nah, I'm gonna notice how ugly that bitch is. Nah, I'm gonna notice how ugly that bitch is. Like, God damn. You notice ugly people.
That's might not be. I mean, I'm also a woman, so maybe to me, you know what I'm saying. But I'm looking at her like she wouldn't strike me. I wouldn't do like, oh damn. Like I've seen some people who got jump scare. You'd be like, damn.
Yeah, she's not jump scare face. And except when she's emoting. When she's emoting,
right.
It was like
because I always think
she was making. Yeah,
I always think of myself like in a Walmart when I think about like average stuff. Yeah. Like I just be like, if I was in a Walmart
and I saw it,
would I do a double take? And I'm like, I probably wouldn't. Now, if we was at like a party or something, or like a club where people generally like try to be more attractive and like blah blah blah, and that's more important. I would say yes, she's sub. Yeah.
What I'm seeing, I would only see her like you said, Walmart and hood clubs. I wouldn't see her in a normal spot. She'd always be in the things that are always looked down upon. Yeah.
Regularly, because the average person is Walmart, though, hookah lounge in Atlanta. That's like average person.
Walmart,
yeah. It's like normal people shit. Now, like you said, if you start going to like certain higher level, then I'd be like, what the fuck?
I hear the people at Walmart is like the mean thing. Like people at Walmart, nah. So you want to at least get to the Target level. Like somebody like, I can see you at Target. That's cool.
Right.
And see you at Walmart, I see you at Target. That's bad. Like I mean, I can see if I saw her, I can see her being one of the people to ride the scooters.
You right though. Now that you caught some right there, she would ride the scooter. Yeah, because she'd be like, I got a problem. I got to get treatment for.
So she's subnormal. I like to know what the conversation is. I don't think anything needs to be justified. You can be big, you can be unattractive, you can be stupid, you can be any of those things. That's fine. It's that when people start comparing you to your partner, how did he get you?
Because most couples really do even out in some way. Like even if people think they even out in some way. Character, looks. Eventually, after some time being together, they start to even out in every way. I think couples generally even.
You end up back in the should, could, would zone. Is this somebody that I should date? Would I date somebody on this level? Could I date them? Like it's the should, could, would man. And she said yes. Like she said yes. He came out of
and she seemed happy with him until she realized he was cheating on her.
Yeah.
So her answer was yes too. Yeah.
But his answer was no. It's not enough. Something's off. I need more. I need different.
Well, that's why I be worried. I always worry about the extra girlies when I see them with a seemingly real chill man. And when I say extra, I mean boys like loud. I need attention. I like attention. Those girlies, and they husband be super quiet. I'm like, oh, that nigga cheat. It's like they go together, like they're a complementary pair. Because
Mhm.
you're not gonna be that extra and loud and be with somebody who not extra in some way.
Mhm.
He not extra in the same way, but I
Yeah.
just be like, yeah, that nigga cheating. He a cheater. Probably a serial cheater too. Cause he need attention too. It's just not in the woman way, like social media and friends. Like,
Yeah.
so I just always think that that's a complementary pair.
Yeah, and I think it would be different if her big boisterous energy was drawn back into the relationship. But because it's
Yeah, but
siphoned
it's
off by
always
TikTok.
a put on.
Yeah.
Kind of, I gotta put on. Like, you don't marry somebody like that if you don't have it in you somewhere.
I disagree. I've seen opposites pair well, but the one person's extroversion like covers the other person's introversion, and vice versa. Like
But I mean, they are opposite. Like, he's more chill and she's super extroverted, right? Like, they are opposites. But I think energetically they're equals. I'm kind of saying it like they're different.
Yeah, you're
like,
saying
I think
he's
they are
extra
opposites.
on another level. I'm just
So yeah, energetically somewhere there is even like not extra, but there's an attention thing there, like their wedding, like how they like to get along, and like there's a performance, there's an attention thing there that I think they both
on
share.
that level, I see.
Yeah, and I don't think it comes out the same.
Too. Yeah,
right. So him
like
getting the attention of women,
yeah.
right? So him getting the attention of women, and or like being able to pull women or blah 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 is a way that men value attention. It's not the same kind like women like.
Yeah.
Men don't give a fuck about social media. They don't give a fuck about putting on big wedding, but men do value attention in other ways. So I would just not be shocked.
Yeah, that's a good. I would say that's a good call out, because that's also. I'm gonna say that's for anybody that may care, and probably no. I don't think anybody here could use this information. Somebody that can completely switch their mode from super chill to complete performance to match your crazy energy. You should also be wary of that. I mean, it's like an actor. They can suddenly become another character. Like that should be something you should be leery about. Like that's not normal that they can completely change who they are, and they can do it on the drop of a dime. And completely, like, that's a deception. Like, it's playful in the way that's been employed. Like he's dancing with you, doing that. That's cool. But like this person can completely flip how they're perceived. Yeah. Like, oh, I didn't know who this person was the entire time. Well, I wonder why.
Yeah,
because they have that ability.
Right.
And yes, he did cheat at some level.
They say there's multiple women. Yeah.
Okay. I believe.
But I've just in real life too. I've seen that pairing too much. Yeah, but then there's the people who are just like extroverted. I'm not talking about just extroverted. It's the performance put on, like everything. That kind of extra. Because I've seen people that just like being out. They like experiencing.
Yeah.
And they together and they like genuine about it. Like you said, it's the couple. It's like we want to experience things together.
I'm with you.
It's not that. It's just putting on. Yeah, I gotta put on.
Because typically there's only room for one. There's typically only room for one performer. Only one person can have a spotlight on them.
And I don't care what nobody say. No man who ain't with that is not finna be dealing with this shit. To some degree, like she too extra. Like for some men, like she would be too extra. She too much.
Yeah, definitely be too much for me. I'm at Yella Mood logo so you can have his welcome home.
Is that what it was? Welcome home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yella stupid.
Right. This is her last night being. Thank you, sir. Have personality. We're gonna tip you. God dang. We would tip you and give you 5 stars, but we need you to jam. We need you to have a good time with us. Put on Cardi B.
There you go. Bree just said it.
Everybody got to perform with her.
Everybody's got to perform to keep up my. Dang, that's crazy. He's just trying to drive.
I ain't like, bitch, I'm the Uber. I'm trying to drive.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get y'all killed.
But you got to perform.
Ain't you drunk? Crazy. That's why I'm driving. Can I drive? Damn. I'll be annoyed.
Good for a change, please.
Wow.
Patrick, your planar's fucking top.
Damn, the last 10 minutes of us being. All right, he want to kick us out. Let him kick us out. Chip.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my car,
We'll
bitch.
find another ride.
Oh.
Okay, all right.
Patrick said, I'm gonna drop down.
Oh, it's
I'ma shut up.
He knows better.
I get that you're mad. We not trying to. We got our man at the house. Yes, I get married tomorrow. We just trying to listen to some sexy red.
We're just being nice.
We're crunk. She's getting married tomorrow, sir. We just trying to listen to some music. You
What?
supposed to call.
Hold on, no.
You about to,
He go or should.
yep, you supposed to. Yep.
You supposed to call, listen to some music. You supposed to accommodate the customer.
Yep. It goes to.
man, get your ass out of my motherfucking car, bitch.
Know what I'm saying?
That's annoying.
You accommodated. You're in the accommodations. Like you're literally inside. I see you inside of my accommodations. I'm accommodating you to your destination.
I'm driving your drunk ass to the
Yeah.
place. That's the accommodation.
Yeah. Yes. I don't have to accommodate every desire you have. You want to hear something sexy red and I'm supposed to jam to? I don't have to do that. No.
1 star. Yeah, he get 1 star.
1 star.
He get 1 motherfucking star.
God, crash.
I love the fact that I see, and this is why I love it. I love the fact that these fat, ignorant motherfuckers don't realize that the drivers can get rated too. You stupid ass bitch. That's what you think he finna give you a 1 star too?
Yes.
Yeah.
He probably might
FYI. Right. FYI, dumb shits. The drivers are also not they're independent contractors, y'all.
Bitch, this isn't an experience. This an Uber.
Right.
Man, for real. But rent the party bus next time.
Get a limo, bro, bitch.
Right.
Man.
Not you in my Uber telling me what.
And
Get a
y'all
limo.
in that bitch shoulder to shoulder.
Right.
So you probably got more people in the y'all got about 4 people riding on a 1-person Uber right now.
Man, for real.
This why I couldn't do a gig. I couldn't do it. If you want an experience, get a limo. Get a private driver for the whole night.
Yep.
They'll come to your house. That's a whole experience.
Mm-hmm. They'll play whatever music you want.
Yeah,
They'll
this
turn up
Uber.
with you. Right.
This is Uber. Please go away. Shut up.
For real.
Just ride $12.
0 star.
0 stars.
You know that.
That's wild. When she said he was being mean, I just knew it was the husband, but nah, it's the Uber driver. That's crazy.
In this economy?
That was fun.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He don't deserve shit.
Where you from?
He don't give a fuck.
He's Liberian.
I thought we supposed to be want to go back to Africa. But he wanna like this. That's why we don't want to go.
Be on 10.
Yeah, he kicking us out, but bitches, I gotta pee. So when he do kick us out, I'm gonna have to pee on the fucking side.
Patrick, he hates us.
I don't give a fuck.
He hates us so bad. Oh my god, he hates us.
And I'm gonna still give you 5 stars and make you feel bad.
Oh my god. You gonna punish him with a 5-star rating, man. It's just, boy, Jesus.
I promise you this the punishment right now.
Right, you gonna cuss me out and give me 5, and you gonna tell me you give me 5 stars?
I'm being punished right now. I'd be like, man, the punishment is now.
Man.
Should have went to college.
You still
Here I am doing fucking gig work.
So-
It's the punishment right here.
So you get to sit in his back seat and be a fat, belligerent, drunk, racist bitch. And think that you running something. That's weird as shit. He from where the fuck do it matter where he from? Is there a place that you should be from that should allow this type of shit to happen?
Yeah. Ukraine.
You lucky you ain't in Liberia. Guess what? You lucky you not in Liberia, bitch. You probably be lynched. Like they don't fucking play that shit. You trapping.
This dude. Baby lips.
They just freed some chick. Then they just not Liberia, but one of them countries.
That's one of them Middle Eastern countries. You know, Liberia, where they tried to send the slaves after they had freedom, and then we started fighting.
Came and you changed my world.
It's Liberia. They got
it's like in the movies. Liberian girl.
And then y'all don't even know where the fuck he is from just saying shit.
Right.
I think he told them he's Liberian. He said he's Liberian.
Wow.
Yeah. They was asking.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter's from St. My daughter is half Jamaican. So I
who cares? What? Why? What is this?
Not even the same continent, bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
know how y'all are. Y'all get attitude. My baby daddy.
Huh?
Wait, we know how y'all are.
I'm from Africa, ma'am.
Oh my god.
It's a continent.
I know how y'all are. Dad, I was about to make fun of
y'all?
Yella for saying it's racist, but that
Bro, niggas is always racist. You know that's been the hill I've been willing to die on. Pulling on black that niggas be racist. That niggas is racist.
I'm racist.
Right.
It's crazy.
You know that's been the hill I'm willing to die on. And this is a prime example. Motherfuckers, they could talk about anybody of any other race and it's perfectly fine. They could say some of the most terrible, assuming ass fucking shit. And it's perfectly fine.
That's like the most American thing you can do is be racist and ignorant. It's like
it's bad.
Right.
So why an American thing?
Right. So why would black Americans think that we wouldn't do the same thing?
Yeah, this is some American
That's crazy. Yeah, it's wild.
We speak American here, boy. It's the black version.
You from Liberia? What to do?
Right. You speak American here, boy.
Yeah, shit, he Jamaican. So I know how y'all are. Shit. They get mad and shit. Right? They get mad at you.
But he's not Jamaican.
He's not Jamaican, and mad is a human emotion. Especially if people cussing at you.
Oh my gosh, he's stupid.
I think most people get mad at you about it.
And nobody, I can't. Why don't people tell people when they slow? Like
they all in there wasted. Who gonna say something? The Liberian man said,
this don't just happen when she drunk. You ain't gonna. This don't just happen when she drunk. This happen when she's stone cold sober too.
Yeah. I know so many people like this.
It's wild.
And they be like, fuck you.
Jamaican men are on bullshit.
That sure fucking is. Bitch, you're not finna have 5 wives with me.
It's not even the Jamaican thing.
Right.
That's your fucking cab. Fucking nothing ass nigga.
Oh God.
And you let me out on the freeway if you want to. It's a lawsuit I'ma put on Lyft. Who you call Lyft or Uber? Not the hell she sleep. This she the one that started the shit.
She drunk. I told you she was the drunkest.
Get your ass up. Get your motherfucking ass up. We trying to cuss out Patrick in peace. If you want to go to sleep. I'm sorry, Kim. Kim said you better stop this shit, bitch. I ain't trying to get kicked. Kim. What? You ain't trying to get kicked.
Oh God. Insufferable, boy.
Look at that big ass arm. Just look at that arm. Come on, man. That fucking arm, bro. Them bitches with arms like that feel like they could just talk shit, bro. That nasty ass looking ain't washed in between that fucking crease in like 6 months ass arm. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, that is crazy.
You know that fold stank, nigga. You know it stank.
I love it, baby. Oh, that was on my birthday too? Oh, wow. Wow. Well, I think that's enough for her.
I wanted to see some earlier ones and see if she like evolved into it, but I don't think she did. Okay. She just like this. Because I do wonder sometimes if like as people get more attention, do they like, is this a leaning in more to the character you've created, or is this
I knew it.
What is it?
I had a total of 6 surgeries. My highest weight was 400 pounds. 1 was a gastric sleeve, and 5 was
Told you.
There you go.
cosmetic. This is my arms when I lost my max weight. I had a lot of loose skin. They cut all the way from up here. All this has been cut off. Like, so that's all my side fat, any side boob, anything.
Oh, so that's what the
He told me the
scar
rest
you
of this
saw on her chest,
will
maybe.
be coming off.
It
when
might
he
be
does
from
the
the
tummy
skin
tuck.
removal.
Again, this side hurts way more. I don't know why. But as you see, I'm still cut up here. So that surgery was called an upper arm lift. This is me when I healed. It took 2 months. I must say this was the most hardest surgery ever. I was 100% handicapped. I couldn't do nothing for myself. But I must say it was worth it. Next, I went to Miami, y'all, and I had a tummy tuck. But I had just a regular tummy tuck from ear to ear. I got my lymphatic massages regularly, and I wore a binder. But I still wasn't satisfied with my stomach, y'all. It was still big at the top, as you see. It was still wide. But I had to focus on the next thing, and it was my breasts. I had a breast lift. Now, I wasn't aware that I needed to do a breast lift and a reduction. So as you see how big they were, once I did get the lift, you see, they were still kind of big. So I really wasn't 100% satisfied. So I went back to get a lift and a reduction. And I also did an FBL tummy tuck. That's when they cut you from up to down and side to side. You're going to need help, 24/7 help. As y'all see, the way I was cut, but the pain wasn't as bad as it really looked. And this one I healed. I had my little binder on, of course. And it was time to tackle my back. I got an upper back lift. And
it wasn't done?
Jesus Christ, there's so many surgeries.
That was the best one.
Yeah, so many to come out ugly. You still ugly. All that pain. All that money.
Hell, Yella's so cute. That nigga is
still ugly.
Savage.
Still ugly. All that digging. All that cutting, months of pain, $3,000, and you still look like Pizza the Hut. Deep cut if y'all don't get that. So y'all might want to go Google that.
This reminds me of Mrs. Potato Head. No, be nice in you. Be nice.
Yeah, except Mrs. Potato Head keeps shaving and peeling off layers of skin.
Oh wait, she was engaged with him. So what is this? Let me see. I want to see what she finna say. I didn't realize they were together. So this was in the past.
I actually changed my dressings, and I had a tube in there also, so you had to keep that covered. You get your tube taken out like 3 days later. It's really not that bad. And that kind of brought everything together, but I still feel like I need to do a lower back lift. I won't be doing any of my thighs. I'm just going to stick with that. And this is how it looked when I was healing, and this is 100% outside. And y'all, these was the best decisions I ever made. I'm in love with my results. Yes, I could do some more toning up, but other than that,
you can't do anything. The doctor did it all.
They said he got insecure after the surgeries. No, maybe she just got too full of herself after the surgery. Because I'm about to say, so he got with her when she was big. She probably was chill. Now she didn't. That's what I wanted to see. Like, did this personality evolve from cunt? But now I see it came from her body is the way she wanted now. So she outside the way she wanted to be, and he didn't necessarily meet her in that space.
Right.
So he's dealing with the new personality that's coming from her, using her confidence and social media attention at the same time.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's a tough combo.
It is a real tough combo. You can't beat it.
And you still big.
Yes.
You still big. All that cutting, you still big.
Yeah.
Because you ain't lose no weight. You still big.
And that's crazy. People are now telling him he ain't attractive enough to be with her when that whole body is chopped and screwed and pasted back together.
Right. Right. She ain't attractive.
Nope.
But they looking at her body. But the fact that a lot of them are riding it on her body.
But the crazy thing is, I picked it as soon as I saw it. I could tell what it was. Like as soon as I saw it, why? I know. If I knew what was going on with the body, that women do. So like, how can you say
Because they don't?
that the
Because it's not. It don't matter.
it don't
You
count?
know, like
That's
in
not
our
yours.
culture.
That's the doctor.
But you know, in our culture, it's like women go get booties and so they still don't care. Like the body.
You shouldn't get credit for that though. You shouldn't even take credit for that.
Oh. I don't know what that thump was. I'm gonna go see.
Oh. Be safe. Be safe, bro. Get the cat. Oh, Yella's arms. Let's go. Yella like this part. This is Yella's favorite part. Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, you
Look
ain't
at
no
that
me.
shit.
Copy that. Oh, you don't like me? Copy that. I got your attention.
Yeah, that do look painful and expensive.
Look at that.
But I just, it's funny on the back end to know that people are basing her being a baddie or too good for him off of the body she has now, even with his imperfections. When he was there, while she was getting chopped and screwed and patchwork back together, he was emptying drains and changing dressings, and
right,
he was there for that whole thing. Now you gonna say he ain't good enough because of the body?
Ain't got a problem. Goddamn, mommy, you got it going on. No. No.
I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes if y'all still here.
All right. No.
All right.
No. What'd you say, Mr. He said the enabling. Years of enabling. And they still doing it. It's crazy. We gotta stop this. This is crazy. No. No. No.
Fucking terrible.
Man, it's bad. As soon as I saw it, I was like, nah, that's not normal.
Yeah.
Like, that's surgery.
Why you ain't do your face?
Ain't nothing you could do to fix that.
I ain't gonna attempt. She ain't fixed the other shit. That's what I'm saying. It don't look
exactly
good. Right. It's just done, and these bitches don't care if it look good as long as it's done up.
And that's crazy, man.
Because it ain't even like we've seen somebody. She be like, damn, she used to look like that. Okay.
Ain't been having no dream. Don't be giving.
Okay. They equal over there. I just don't understand why y'all got a cash app though. If y'all spending on each other, why do y'all have to cash app each other? If y'all spending, you spend it. Why you cash app each other? That's a lot to be cash app each other. Let me see. See what's the average transaction. Let me see. 8,431 divided by 260. Oh, $32. They be sending each other $30 back and forth. That's not bad. He sends her 30.
Mm-hmm.
She sends him 20. Maybe 25.
Right.
That ain't too bad.
He's saying 50. She's saying 40. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's a good ratio though. I like that. That's a good ratio.
Mm-hmm.
And see, the internet's gonna be. I bet the internet's what messed her up, man. And not maybe necessarily what they saying, but she couldn't stay out of it. She lost weight and was getting attention from the internet. She couldn't appreciate the attention she was getting from him because she was already getting it fat. So she can't appreciate the attention from the lost weight, except for all the new people. So her relationship with the new people. So she cheated first. She cheated with the new people on the internet. He just followed suit. So maybe that's the cause. She got filled with body pride. And that's what changed. I think I'll bet money. I have another video. I'm going to find this video real quick. Because I was going to do a whole nother stream for this one. Let me see if I can find it.
Mm-hmm. Nobody came to enable to send your man some money. Nobody came.
Yella, what time you got to go to work?
I'm good.
What time you need to get ready to leave? I know you said you good. Like we got 30 minutes, 15 minutes, like 20.
No, we got
30,
about an hour.
About an hour?
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Chilling. I ain't gotta be into 4.
You still gotta get ready, and then you got to dip. So you know what I'm saying.
I'm already ready. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm slide on my shoes and jacket, walk out the door down
I don't exactly know where in here I need to be. Give me a second. This tripped me out. It's funny that we ended up on this thing because I was sitting on this one, but man,
interesting. I just want to say, and one jumped out at me. Should I just tell you what it? Yes, what he said? Okay, yeah, I have it. He wrote, "I believe it has changed a few things: less alcohol consumption, smaller.
I gotta speed it up,
improved health
but
outcomes,
not that fast,
increased
maybe.
awareness of food and drink consumption. But I believe GLP-1 has affected my wife's libido. No interest in sex. Perhaps due in part to image issues. Also increased mood swings on her part." And I thought, there's a lot between the lines here. First,
so he believes GLP-1, or let's say the drug that's in Ozempic, which causes weight loss, has affected his wife's libido. I wish I didn't get the timestamps yet because I wasn't sure when I was going to try to get to this when I ain't chopped it up, but let's go.
First of all, a lot of people wrote in about sex, but he was very pointed about it. Like he's ruminating on why, struggling with it. And so I called them up. Can you hear me? And I talked to both of them.
Let's talk about middle names.
And they agreed to participate in the story as long as I used their middle names.
Javier.
So he is Javier and she is Jean.
Jeanne. Okay, that works.
They live in New England in sort of a nice suburb.
We celebrated our anniversary a few days ago.
They had been married for 15 years.
And would you be open?
Now again, married 15 years. 15
Who is the other people talking?
The hosts. It's like me, you, and Bree are talking, and we call this couple.
Okay.
So like there's two New York Times reporters that have this show, and they call.
Okay, so the couple is on the phone because I heard them say the whole middle name thing. Okay, all right, cool. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's one of the reporters pictured. We can see her face. She's going to be talking to another reporter who is not on the phone with the couple, and that's like silhouette of the couple.
To a visit from me? Okay.
And it became a long relationship in which I was probing about how these medications were changing the dynamics in their marriage.
So tell me more about that. How were the drugs affecting their marriage?
Well, I think maybe it's helpful to talk first about what their relationship was like before the drugs. And it goes back to high school.
Junior year is when I met her. So that takes us to 1987.
They both grew up in.
Damn, we need to go back that far. I wish I got the timestamps already. Hold on, we're going to skip ahead.
Now we know that they eventually get together, right? They get married.
Yeah, they moved to the East Coast where she gets big jobs in corporations. She's the earner. You get the sense that they fit each other's romantic fantasies. And they're extremely sexually attracted to each other.
Okay.
It's a big part of.
So they met, high school, go through the whole thing, extremely into each other, extremely attracted to each other. Been married 15 years. Right? Married 15 years. Everything was good. She's a high earner. Whatever he does, he does. They're cool. Let's skip ahead some more.
Eventually, this leads to health issues.
I do have other chronic conditions that it developed over time. I had non-alcoholic fatty liver disease.
And she says to her doctor, how about one of these GLP-1 drugs?
And he wrote the script.
And can you just remind us, Lisa, how do these drugs actually work?
Well, they work by reducing your feeling of being hungry. And because of that, people lose a ton of weight really fast. And people who have been dieting their whole lives and struggling with their weight are able to keep their weight off as long as they're on the drugs. And, she starts losing a lot of weight really fast.
Her clothing was starting to fit a lot looser.
Let's go.
10 pounds, 20 pounds.
She used to not wear jeans, for example, because she wouldn't be able to fit in them comfortably. She was always wearing the leggings type of clothing.
They both noticed it.
So she's walking around in yoga pants because she didn't find jeans to fit right. We know a lot of them.
Now she wearing these nice form-fitting, shapely looking jeans. Big
apple bottoms.
Yeah. Them mom jeans be cut different now too, boy. Even the mom jeans got that little got the little booty pocket making the little cake look good.
Yeah, let's go.
He slowly transitioned from the yoga pants to the jeans.
Not eating that much. And
I feel for the first time in my life like this may be it.
like I may be able to keep this weight off because I've addressed the food noise.
The food noise that had been tormenting her is gone. She feels like it's like a miracle, really.
Wow, so this is just a really dramatic, very quick shift.
Yes, I mean, she lost 60 pounds inside of 8 months.
Let's go.
And then, she notices that, like, people start treating her differently.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Oh, no, really?
Oh, people don't like fatties. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
flying home on a trip, work trip,
I could've
and
told you.
I was in the window seat, and
She told me the story of
And y'all makes fun of me for being fat 2 to 3 days out of the week. It's ridiculous. And I'm sick of the bully, and I won't tolerate it anymore.
about she travels a lot for work, and she was on a flight home from Chicago, and she was sitting in the window seat.
and
Hey,
a guy
Chicago.
sat in the middle seat and said, "Oh, I'm so glad I'm sitting next to a small person." He said, sometimes you're in the middle seat and you're crowded between two big people and it's really uncomfortable. And so on the one hand, I'm like, yay, I'm a small person. But on the other hand, really pissed off because when people looked at me before or sat next to me on the plane before,
Bo already see it coming. He's like, dang, this is how you break up a happy home. Get that weight back on.
were they thinking these things the whole time where I'm trying to have a nice conversation and all that's in their head is I'm stuck next to this fat person?
She was so furious on behalf of her bigger self.
It's like in this moment, she's almost caught between her old self and her new
She's
self.
defending her old self as she's like happy for her new self. It's really an unbelievable moment of transformation.
Well, and even at work.
At work, she felt this way. She's a successful professional. She's always been a successful professional.
But I feel like the marketing team is putting me out there more.
And now, suddenly at work, she's getting these outward-facing opportunities where she's being put forward as a talking head to talk to the media, for example, or she's being put forward to talk to the board in a way that she hadn't been before.
Getting that attention. People recognizing you in public for not being a bigums. They putting you out there in public now. Work got you public facing because you done dropped some weight. Your head starting to probably swell up just a little bit, loosen all that weight around your midsection, but head probably just a little.
Yeah, I was gonna say head big anyway, because when fat people lose weight, you don't lose weight in your head.
Kelly Price.
Star Jones, Al Roker, head be big as fuck.
Yeah,
Jelly Roll, head be big as fuck.
Yeah,
so it's a great euphemism type illustration of the ego switch of going fat to skinny. And then you're talking about some people whose whole idea of who they are is image based anyway.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense. That's a good call out, because your whole identity ends up being wrapped up in your size because you're big. Then when you're small, your identity is still wrapped up in your size. I like that, man. That's a good thought, man. Everybody's like, it's hard to flip that switch. You always feel like a big person, but it's like, but you're always identity conscious.
Right.
It's just now you identify as a smaller person, and now you think that's who you are, but neither one was you. Like, body, cut up body. That's not you. That's not you. That's not who you are. The person that doesn't know the difference between vowels and vowels, that's you. That's who you are. You're an idiot.
I feel like there's this different perception of me. I'm the same person. I'm just 60 pounds lighter.
Now, this is a thing that others have said, too, about these drugs, that once the world starts, approving of you, and I've got air quotes up here, the doors open. And a lot of the people I talk to for this story talk about the opportunities that get presented to them, promotions, or go to the local brew pub and try out the new beer. None of it felt good to her anymore. Researchers are investigating whether GLP-1s are a good treatment for alcohol abuse, addiction, other kinds of compulsive behaviors. And for Jean, the loss of appetite just changed her whole approach to having fun with her husband. I mean, no longer could they sit on the couch and uncork a bottle of wine at the end of the day or go to the local brew pub and try out the new beer. None of it felt good to her anymore.
We go over to a friend's house and we'll have a game night or something like that. I mean, we'll still go. I just won't drink. And that's fine.
Yeah. But it was also just that her like appetite for that kind of life where you're going out and you're hanging with friends and you're staying up late and everybody's drinking, those appetites, they had limits as well.
I would have liked to get home earlier before anyway. And now I can say, I'm not drinking. I would like to be home.
In fact, she had an introverted side that hadn't been able to express herself because she was so busy being a pleaser extrovert.
Now that sentence pissed me off when I heard it. I was like, she had an introverted side that she couldn't express because she was too busy being a people pleaser. And I was like, no. And that reminds me back of Clayface, the other lady, where it was like, well, dude came out the blue, so that had to be my person. You're not, what you call it, a hot Cheeto bag? Hot Cheeto bag in the
Yeah.
Like, no, if you're an introvert, be an introvert. But you're so busy trying to be a fake, phony version of yourself to make other people happy that nobody knows who you really are. And now you lose all this weight, like, oh girl, she got the surgeries and all that. And now people are finding out who she really is. And it's like, find out who she really is. I really don't even enjoy any of this stuff. I was doing all this just to make you happy. I didn't want to do any of this. You don't even know who I am. Like, could you imagine being married to somebody 15 years and you didn't even know who they were because they never told you the truth? Because it was fat. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
It's weight loss. It brings out the real you. That's what it sounded like.
Nope.
People rip me out the plastic. I've been acting brand new.
Right. Talking about I had a introverted side that I couldn't bring out. No. We see this. Right. We see the expressive fat girl all the time.
All the time. We just saw one.
The bright, funny, outgoing, like, and yeah, no. Fuck out of here.
Yep. You just a liar.
Yeah.
Liar.
She was in a bigger body and she wanted people to like her.
My bad.
I bet she never once realized that it was how her body was. She's always thought that she was getting these opportunities because of her effort.
Until when she lost the weight?
No, I'm talking about after she lost the weight.
That's
all
what I'm
these
saying. Yeah,
opportunities here. Now she's sitting here thinking, oh, I'm getting these opportunities because I'm really good at what I do. Yeah. And I'm attractive and I lost this weight and I did this.
I'm amazing. Yep. They get to be the person they always wanted to be. The person that's been living in their head. How they imagined it. And it's typically not a good person.
I am not as much of a night owl as my husband is. And I like to read my Kindle a little bit before I go to sleep at night. Yeah. And I just don't do well the next day if I'm out really late.
Once she was in a smaller body, she could assert herself and say, like, actually, I like being at home.
But she's also telling Javier she doesn't want to do the things that he thought that she loved.
And that they loved together.
They loved together, right.
That was like the fabric of the fun that they had always had together.
How does he respond to all this?
He does not like it.
No, I like going with the flow. I mean, living in the moment and enjoying, whatever's going on in social aspects or social events. Yeah.
He was like, no, this is not how we are. We are the people who do these things.
I think he misses his drinking buddy, the person who was going to stay out late.
It sounds like the lifestyle stuff led to a lot of tension.
More than tension. I mean, I think they had a really, really, really hard time. And when I met them, they were fighting a lot.
Before it was a conversation and now it's a fight and one of us is going to walk away angry because we're not seeing eye to eye on something.
And their fights could be loud and ugly.
So I started really wondering who I was with. I mean, this person that I've been with for, better part of 15 years really started to take a change, maybe.
Exactly. You've been with somebody 15 years. And something as simple as weight loss changes everything you know about them. That's problematic.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what? everything we used to do, Friday night pizza nights, I don't want to do it anymore. We used to watch movies. I don't think I like movies. Going out, I don't really like going out. Staying up till like 10 p.m. I think I want to read the Kindle at 8 and go to bed. I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, you changing the whole ecosystem.
Mm-hmm. Because then it's like, you only were with me because you were fat.
Pierre said to me, we go from 0 to 60 in like seconds.
Bottom line is, it became very confusing to me as far as how to manage our relationship. I would even comment to her and say, I don't recognize you. I need a roadmap. I need a roadmap to figure out, what's within bounds and what's out of bounds. I don't feel like I can be myself with you the way I used to be, because I don't want to offend you or I don't want to make you feel badly, because things have changed a lot.
And one of the biggest things that changed is that they completely stopped having sex. When I met them, they hadn't had sex since she started taking the drugs, which was almost a year. And
oh, you bitch. You funky bitch. So you walking around here with new body, showing it all. Everybody getting to see it, but I can't touch on it. I can't feel it. Man, look. See?
It's crazy, ain't it? It's crazy.
See?
I was like, man, come on, man.
No, I ain't gonna go as far as I want to.
Man.
I don't go as far as say what I want to say, but no, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. That's what I couldn't believe. I'm like, wait a minute, you super sexually attracted the whole time you was fat. All of a sudden you ain't fat no more? You don't like him no more? It's crazy.
Now they finna talk about
Javier told me.
Now they finna try to be like, they gonna blame her low libido from Ozempic on this shit.
They're gonna question it because there's no proof of that. There's no linkage. So they do question. They wonder if that could be a cause.
That he really missed it, and he missed her, and he missed her body.
I used to love feeling her body, her big body, next to me in bed. The softness of her body.
I need some music. Hold up. I need some music with that. Come on, I ain't got nothing sexy to do. Hold up. I need something sexy. Got anything sexy? Hold on. Let me look around real quick. Hold on, we got maybe something. It ain't sexy, but it's gonna have to work.
Play the whole music.
The whole music?
Yeah, play the stick out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that worked. Hold on. Let me go back real quick. Hold up.
Her big body next to me in bed. The softness of her body, the extra tummy and the extra booty.
Oh yeah.
They both talk about the loss of her butt. Are there things you miss about your previous body?
My butt.
They both loved her butt.
So I miss that voluptuousness. And that was an attraction early on in our relationship, to me anyways. Being able to lean up next to her and feel her, for lack of a better word, draping over me or onto me. That's no longer an option. Now it's cuddling, and it's cuddling as tight and closely as we can, or as I can, and that's the extent of the intimacy. I'm at a loss for why there's no physical intimacy, or hasn't been any.
This physical connection that they had has completely changed into something else, and neither one of them knows exactly how to find
all you get is cuddles now.
But for you, the voluptuousness was erotic.
It was erotic. It was comforting. It was nice. It was sensual.
I don't even know.
And that's no longer the case. And this new body, I haven't really been able to touch or explore or anything like that.
It's not as accessible.
She got
X-Pac?
He ain't even been able to touch it.
You talking about X-Pac or China?
Okay. Yeah, no, China did some porn.
No.
Why haven't they had sex? Was that just another?
Yeah, them yells. Them yells.
Appetite that the drugs reduced?
I mean, that's what Javier's theory is maybe. There's some evidence that these medications decrease sex drive,
Mm-hmm.
but there's more that they increase it.
Mhm.
And Jean has different theories of the case. She's gone through
She's
menopause.
cheating.
She's been on
Menopause.
antidepressants for a really long time, and both of those things are known to
Oh,
suppress.
She had all the excuses.
oh, she's none of them cheating, huh? Now, if he'd have stopped having sex with his wife, they wouldn't be sitting here trying to figure out why he chemically fucked up. She'd have been thinking he was cheating. But no.
I love
fuck out of here.
Sex drive. But I think there's actually something bigger at work here.
I haven't said this to him. I just didn't say no.
Oh,
here we
see,
go.
I forgot about that part. That made me mad. That's reminding me about the social internet. I don't say this stuff to my partner, but I run to the internet to say it. I watch the John Deloney show. They don't talk to their partner. They come to the internet, talk to this internet dude. And she's like, I haven't said this to him. I haven't said this to him. But she's getting ready to say it on this radio show that she knows is getting ready to get broadcast. I don't understand why people do this. She want a new menopause, Lord. But what? I ain't said this to him. Let's go.
At work here.
I haven't said this to him. I just didn't say no before.
She started to be able to draw boundaries between doing things for other people because they want them and being able to articulate what she wants. And
Bro, no, every couple nights is cool, bitch. You ain't slept with your husband in a year, nigga.
She never wanted to. She never wanted to. But she wanted somebody that would take care of her. She was a fat girl. She thinking about
I hope she gained it all back, fat bitch. I hope whatever she took caused some type of complication. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I'm been trying to be cool. I hope whatever she took caused some complication down the line where it really fuck her body up.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And everything, and then everything except bodily function shut down.
Yeah. Val Venus. Yeah. He had that whole stick, yeah. Because to me, man, it's evil to be with somebody that you don't want to be with. And they think you love them. They think you want to be with them. And the entire time you're just surviving. You're just surviving. And the moment you get some breathing room, you tap out.
Man.
And she doesn't want to have sex. And she's saying so in her marriage to her husband.
I'm setting the boundaries. I don't want to have sex, but before I would, because I felt like it was my responsibility.
You're married. So it's something. Responsibility may not be the right word, but it's really close. And setting a boundary around not having sex with your spouse, that's weird. I don't think that's an appropriate boundary. I don't understand that.
It's a should.
There should
You
be
should be having sex with your husband.
If there's anybody you're gonna have it with, that seems like the appropriate person. If you could have it and you would have it, that's the person you should have it with.
Man, no shit, bro. The way she talking, that don't even sound like no. She don't like it. She cheating on that nigga, bro.
She don't like him. She never liked him.
She don't like it's him, right? It ain't her. It's him.
Yeah, she never liked him.
That is empowering for her in some way.
But she kept that going for
Now
15
it's
years.
him.
The whole thing,
Now
you know,
it's
women be saying, they representative. They'll keep that going. Because he'll have you going for a year. He'll wait till you marry him in it. She waited 15 years.
So they all like, hey, about Ozempic, throw off her chemical, give it, but no.
Yeah. 15 years. 15 years.
So it's either she never really liked him, or which this is also a complete possibility too, because this is how these hoes be trying to retcon the timeline. She probably really did like him and wanted to have sex with him, but now she's looking for a reason why she need to cover up her whole cheating thing. So because hoes will say the most extreme thing to make their thing seem justified, because she want to look like a victim, and she been having sex with this dude, her husband, the whole fucking time. They definitely like the retcon and shit.
That's fair. That's fair. That is a possibility.
So now she don't want to have sex with him because she thinks she better than him, and she want to make it seem like this contract that she was abiding to, and how she didn't have boundaries and she never told anybody no, and all this
And I'm
other
to
shit.
assert myself. You know, I'd rather read the Kindle.
Man, her balloon bear pop.
You better leave
I'm
Dean
a-
alone, man.
Man, she can go climb a fucking something.
With him.
I'm trying to say what I'm not trying. Try not to go that far, bro.
You old there. You old. You been
Send the
trying to do
fucking
good today,
asteroid,
man.
nigga. Send the
You been
asteroid.
trying.
Hashtag send the asteroid, bro. Like for real.
Destroyed, man. Let's go.
God, I can totally see why making an intense physical and emotional change could lead somebody like Gene to need to, if nothing else, take a break from having sex. But I can imagine if you are the person's partner, that suddenly finding out that like the person that you shared a really active, pleasing sex life with doesn't want it or doesn't like it. I can imagine that that's totally devastating. Did she tell him that that's how she felt?
I mean, he could tell, but he very much wants to be her loving partner.
Mm-hmm. And what does that mean in the context of like not having sex when you want sex?
Well, they were both working on this in therapy, individually and together.
For example, we discussed with my therapist, and she provided a link that has to do with intimate touch.
And Javier's therapist gave him an exercise that was meant to help couples who aren't having sex or who want to get over some hurdle in order to have sex.
There's just 3 steps or 3 phases.
And the first stage is, one partner lies down fully clothed, and the other partner touches him, her, everywhere except the erogenous zones. And the partner who's clothed and lying down says what they do and don't like.
No, that's out of bounds, or that makes me ticklish, or don't touch me there. Or they can say, I like that. Or,
Man, fuck all that at the motherfucking 1915 goddamn. You don't get the vibe. Push her ass off the bed. That's a big devil. Whatever she was laying on. As soon as she laid down on that table or bed or whatever, I'm pushing her ass right off of it.
Yeah.
That's what you go.
Because I'd be offended. Like, you are not about to sit here and tell me you're not about to sit here and tell me I have to ask you what parts you like being touched.
What parts, right? Like, what parts are appropriate to touch you?
Yeah. At? Now you've discovered, now that you've lost weight, that you don't want to have sex with me. Just tell me that. Like, quit playing with me. Like, don't play in my face. You don't need to discover what you're doing don't like. You know what you're doing don't like. You knew you didn't like me the entire time.
Right. That's why you ain't told. I ain't told him this. She's saying what the problem is, and that motherfuckers want to act like it's a problem with him.
Yeah.
What
like he got work to
do.
Yeah. Yeah. Where people do the real work. And it's just him doing the work. Because she's already tapped out. She decided. She set a boundary. There is no therapy to overcome a boundary. The therapy helps you enforce your boundary. Maintain your boundary. If she's erecting a boundary, why would you go to therapy to overcome it? That's dumb.
Right. And you putting up a new boundary.
That's goofy. So she's playing, it's even worse because she's dragging him through therapy for no reason. She has no intention to placate what we talk
None.
about.
And that's why the fuck I see it. That's why the fuck I see it all these years, and I don't give a goddamn who I get into it with about it. Therapy don't fucking work. It's a band-aid of all goddamn band-aids. It don't fucking work. Because most people can't handle when the situation is put in front of them. They doing all this work. He like, well, this step one is because this is probably the therapist. Because see, what you need to do is you need to explore different versions and you need to try different alternative methods. So the first method is you're going to lay on the bed fully clothed. And I want you to touch her in every place but in the naughty places. And then you want to tell him what is okay and what is not okay. Okay. And then I want you to explore each other's butt. And guess what? Dick still dry at the end of the day.
I'm going to go get this delivery real quick. Give me like 2-3 minutes.
I got you because I'm finna go out real quick. Dick still dry. All this. Well, if you just do the and no. My therapist sound like you and Dr. Ruth also. See, because that's the good therapy. So this is what it needs to be done, okay? Because if you focus on her bit that she likes to touch, she will find the arousal, and you're just showing that you care about her, and it's not just her body. Well, bitch, I didn't even give a fuck about your body in the first place. I loved the body how it was. You the one had a problem with it and decided to change it. Now I can't. It's like getting a new car. So now you get a new car in a marriage, but you tell me I can't drive. I can't ride them up. I can't even ride. I can't even ride in your new car. Get the fuck out of here. Like, and this so seems like a one-way situation. That's so talking about no, not Rosie Perez. No, it is more of a I had it going. Right. Dr. Ruth is like it is kind of Indian, but it's not Indian. It is more of a Middle Eastern. But when you are talking about sex therapist, it is usually a person of Eastern or Middle Eastern descent. No, they tripping. And like Rashawn said, this bitch know damn well she ain't finna give him no pussy. That's why a lot of times couple therapy don't work. Cause more than likely that one person know goddamn well they not finna do shit they learn in that fucking thing. It's always chicks who seem it always the chicks that seem like they suggest couples therapy and then get mad when it's time to fucking talk about their bullshit. They be the first ones to suggest it, and they be the ones who want to end it too. As soon as it's time to call their actions and the bullshit they do in the question. All right, bring back. What you got, Twin? What you making of all this? She cheating or not?
I didn't even get to hear some of it. I heard something about medications changing sex drive, so I ain't get to hear none of it. I left to go pick my oldest up from school. So
Long story short, couple married 15 years. She was a big body. She started to take Ozempic. So it wasn't just any medication, it was Ozempic. And she started to lose weight, body started to change, even on the way up to the point to where her company started like promoting her and using her as promotional stuff, and people started to notice her figure change. You know how people are and how extra people is about women and their bodies and losing weight and shit. So she was getting hella praise and shit heaped on her. So eventually what we're finding out now is that she ain't had sex with him since she started losing weight. And they trying to use every excuse in the book on why she not having it. Well, the Ozempic, even the therapist said, there's some studies showing that sex drive drops from use of Ozempic, but then there's a lot of other studies that show that it increases. And then they come to find out, that she says that, the wife says, well, I never told him this, but I always wanted to say no. I never felt like I could say no. I felt, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I never felt like I could say no.
So those Ozempic gave her the power to say no.
Mm-hmm.
It made her feel attractive enough to say no. Yeah. Yep. I think that's what it was.
He can leave if he wants to. I got options.
Now they got him in here doing sex therapy tactics, trying to
That was wild.
With their first step is you must instruct her to lay down flat and on her back with fully clothed, and you explore her body in all of the places that are not the sexual places. And you all are to discuss which is okay and which is not okay. And then from there, we will follow other steps to where you'll get your shaboinky wet. And still, we ain't sitting here talking about a success story. He ain't sitting there like, yeah, I got me some last night. Nope, that shit still didn't work, nigga.
So she doesn't want it.
So
she getting her power back.
Yeah, man. So what happens when you get that body T?
Hey, body T. Body T open up a whole shoot. Never sleep on the power of body T.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's obviously she settled. I'm using that word. It's like her world.
Yeah,
she settled.
Yeah.
So
yep.
Now she ain't gone. She getting ready. She soft lunching her freedom.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. She gonna be looking for new options. So she gotta freshen up. She gotta do the reset so she can be untouched.
It's ridiculous.
When her new prospect come along.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he here already. Talking about she ain't smashed her husband in a year.
Yeah, so
you got a new right. You got a new body, right? Yeah, we already know what you on, Joy Taylor.
Yeah, business trips. Fuck Sports One.
Mm-hmm.
They did it one time, and Javier said he enjoyed it very much. But when he asked her, did she want to do it again, she said no.
They didn't even.
Yes, she doesn't even want you touching her. There's no sex involved. No touching of any erogenous zone. She just doesn't even want him touching her.
Fuck this bitch.
Get past the first phase of the exercise.
I want to solve this problem because it's difficult for a married couple not to have that physical intimacy.
Right. But also, you have to share this new body with him when you haven't totally gotten comfortable in it yourself.
Yeah.
Does that resonate with you? Or
yes, it does.
No.
I have never felt comfortable.
She gave her an excuse and she ran with it because that doesn't resonate with her at all.
I wanted to see what she's going to say. I never felt
comfortable. I'm about to go back to it. But that first lie, we just want to call out that lie.
Yeah, she started to say something new.
Yeah, we're going to go back to it.
When he has made yes, it does.
Gotten comfortable in it. You have to share this new
not to have that physical intimacy.
Right. But also, you have to share this new body with him when you haven't totally.
I wish the person wouldn't have let her right there.
Yeah,
like, let her come up with her own conclusion. Let her get her words out first.
Because that's a huge concept. And if she ain't never thought about that, then no, she doesn't feel that way.
Right.
If she ain't never thought about it.
You've got to get used to your body first. Well, if that was the case, he would be involved in that. Her completely shutting down the body is not her getting used to the body.
Right.
Let's get out of here.
Because how is she gonna get used to it sexually if she ain't having sex?
Right. She don't even want him to touch her. That's not getting used to it. That means if she feels like this is her breakthrough in weight loss and she's never going to gain weight again, if her natural reflexive response is I don't want you to touch me, that's it. It's shut down.
Right. Meanwhile, she got a new wardrobe. She doing promotional shit for her company. She damn sure is not taking advantages of this body.
She don't have it. She's getting used to it everywhere else.
Right.
She ain't telling them. She ain't shut them down. Like, no, I don't want.
Is he big? Is he big too?
It's assumed.
I'm assuming
they never
he's
said
big
it
too because she.
They never said it.
Okay.
I'm sure she was a biggins and their lifestyle was sedentary and going out to bars and stuff like that. So he probably at least got a beard good. At the very least, you know.
That resonate with you or
yes, it does. I have never felt comfortable when he has made a positive comment about my physical appearance. I
have never felt comfortable when he's made. You don't like this guy.
Okay, that's what I was. She said she never felt comfortable with her physical appearance.
With when he makes a positive comment about her, that's important. When he makes a positive comment about my physical appearance, she didn't say when I've never felt comfortable when anybody makes a positive comment about my physical appearance. When he does, he give me the egg, Nick. He's in the Nick zone.
Feel more entitled to that praise now, but still I feel more entitled to that praise now, but still trying to come to terms with being in a smaller body. And
I feel more entitled to praise about my body now. Why would you feel entitled to?
Well, bitch, how am I supposed to praise it and I can't touch it?
No, she doesn't want it from him.
Right, I'm saying right.
She wants praise. She likes praise for. See, she just kind of told on herself. She feels entitled to praise on her body, but she doesn't like it from him. So where is she getting the entitlement for praise from? Why would you be entitled to something you don't want? I've never said I'm entitled. I feel entitled to Brussels sprouts. I don't ever want to feel. I would never feel entitled to something I don't want. So the fact that she said I don't want him praising my body, but I feel more entitled to praise. That praise is coming from somebody else other than him, somewhere she does want it from.
Right. And that don't sound like the choice words of somebody who's still getting used to their body.
Yeah. She wanted attention from other men. Aisha, girl, exactly. Because why would you choosing the word entitled? Now, if she had said, I take for granted his praise, I wouldn't even say anything about it. Like I'm deaf to his praise. First of all, I never felt comfortable when he's complimenting me because I don't like him. I'm paraphrasing him. I don't like him, but I take it for granted because he's got to say that. I would have understood it, but she said I feel more entitled. I feel more worth compliments. My body's tea now, so I should get more compliments. Is what I mean.
what does that mean?
Yeah.
For us, still trying to come to terms with being in a smaller body, and what does that mean?
Yeah.
For us.
You've already determined what
other
that
than
means.
Not being embarrassed on his behalf. He's not married to a fat woman anymore.
Why would you be embarrassed?
What the fuck?
She's projecting.
What are these two cackling hoes talking about? Like, what the fuck are they fucking talking about, bro? It just fucking like it was one thing when we was having a philosophical conversation. We was sitting here admitting it. Hey, some of this shit we just kind of saying on the fly. These hoes swear to God they linking on some type of like sensible thing that even makes sense. Like they just know up and down. Like you got to come to terms with being in a small body, plus not being embarrassed for him. I mean, hell, he's not with a bigger girl anymore. What the fuck does that even mean? First of all, this is a clear sign. This is a clear sign that neither one of these fucking bitches know what the fuck he feel.
Don't care.
They don't care how he feel. They've mentioned how he thought 2-3 times. We ain't heard him say none of that. He like, I don't care what the body look like. She ain't having sex with me.
Right.
He's still trying to have sex with her.
Yeah,
so it ain't like he ain't attracted.
He don't want his dusty, crusty, musty sex.
Don't. She sure
She
don't.
want fresh sex.
Right.
She
New flora.
Yes.
But they sitting up here saying some this dude. You still had to come to terms with being in a smaller body.
But that's also true.
Not, I'm saying that could be true if it wasn't coming from somebody who also just said they're entitled. They feel more entitled to compliments about their body.
Like she feels like
means
she deserves it.
Right. So that means you full on well come to terms with the shit. Because now you feel like you've come to the determination on where you stand.
Like she got the body that deserves those kind of compliments. Yeah.
Right. Right. But when they come to sex with your husband, now you still gotta come to terms.
She don't deserve that though. She don't deserve it.
Right.
She deserves better sex with someone hotter.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly. Right.
So yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
it sounds like the drugs kind of unearthed something. They unearthed some kind of dynamic in their sex life that Jean had only been.
Yeah, it's called a lie. It's called deception.
Cause she wasn't liking it. She never.
Yeah, it's called 15 Years a Slave. Like
Yeah.
she
No,
was.
It's called Grin and
I
Bear
got
It.
a right. It's called I got a new body, and now I think I'm entitled. She probably, like I said, she probably was enjoying the shit,
Maybe.
but now she got a new sense of fucking entitlement, and now she getting a new sense of attention. So she thinks she can do better than that.
Yeah, she preparing herself for the new sex. That's why she got to go through her cleansing.
Right.
phase.
She's purging.
Not be
Yeah.
touched. Yeah, she got to
Right.
purge.
So it didn't unearth something that existed beforehand. It unearthed
Shut
that
up, Brian
she's.
said, Jill.
It just revealed that she just became a self-absorbed bitch at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Look, women be carrying on.
Yeah, y'all do. Y'all do. That's the truth.
Maybe vaguely aware of, but certainly had not been in a position to act on before she felt differently about herself.
No. She was in a position to tell the truth. She was in a position to say, I know Yella
she
keeps
didn't
saying that maybe
tell
she
the
did
truth.
like him.
She went. We act on.
Yeah,
The
you
truth
can act
is
on the
irrelevant.
truth. Act on the truth.
Right.
Nobody
Shit.
wants that. Come on.
I bet he would rather her have acted on the truth before 15 years had elapsed. I'm pretty sure
That's not part of the package deal. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not.
You only get to find out after 15 years. When menopause is.
That's ridiculous. And she had every excuse. I'm on this new medication,
Yeah.
menopause, and depression, or what she get, antidepressants.
How many ways somebody got to tell you they hate you?
Man, listen. And at some point, I don't know how big the chasm was, but she was the breadwinner. Like,
oh, she was? Oh, it's a wrap. She wasn't ever like that. Oh, yeah. Fuck out of here.
Okay, Sid.
Yes, I think that's true. I think they're both completely blindsided by that.
I didn't see, from being ignorant
is not
or naive,
blindsided.
that there were many fundamental differences. We seem to enjoy everything: the food, the drinking, the socializing, the active lifestyles, being parents.
Yeah, she wanted you to believe that she enjoyed it. Absolutely.
Yeah, this
I
is
felt
this
that
is
we were always on the same page.
Nicole Kidman husband on Baby Girl.
Yeah, exactly. She's
perfect.
She's putting on performance. Yeah, she's giving
but for all intents and
playing a
purposes, he was great.
It worked.
Father, he was like social. He was like
absolutely
rooting for her in her power position. She was
absolutely
a breadwinner.
Yep.
Yeah, we all know how this goes.
Yep.
Age and going on, we're on the same. We weren't two ships in the night crossing paths. We were one ship.
We all get into our relationship
You thought you were one ship.
with these unstated contracts that are not totally happy compromises sometimes. And then something like this happens and you have to ventilate that contract and say, okay, this is not what I want. And
that's not air. Yeah, that's not that's the word choices.
What is this language? Is this the lady we talked about, Leo?
That's what I'm saying. This shit is pissing me off. These
the
bitches
lady
are just
did the Leo
saying
story, ain't it?
words.
Yeah, this is them. This is the same show. This is the same show.
They're fucking saying words.
You need to
Ventilate the
ventilate.
contract.
What?
No, this is called tearing up the contract.
Bitch, is this a gas chamber? What was that language? That was so weird.
Aerosolize the contract. You need to
It ventilated her inner self.
oxygenate.
She off gases. It off gases.
She this bitch off gassing.
Off gas.
Bitches off gassing.
Boy,
What is this
crazy.
language? I hate white women language.
It's
That's
like
probably why
passive
it's pissing
hostility.
me off too. That's
It's
probably why it's
crazy.
really pissing me off right now.
I mean, because you know what it sounds like? It sounds like if drill rap was if drill rap was interpreted through a passive language. Like I'm about to what she call it? I'm about to oxygenate your head. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm about to pull a bullet. I'm about to hole in your head. But instead of saying I'm about to pull a hole in your head, I'm gonna oxygenate the contract. I'm a
ventilate.
I'm about to ventilate your contract.
It's like they yoga knees everything.
Yeah.
It's like
It's like yoga
meditative
drill rap.
English. Yeah, it's like stupid.
I'm gonna ventilate your contract.
Pop, pop.
They're doing that. So you're empowered in a way to take up space, to say what you want. And that forces you to have to figure out what you want.
If you had taken up space, she was big.
You dirty. That was dirty and funny.
Beyond just like, I want to leave the party at 10. You know, that's, in a way, that's easy.
Right.
Like, do I want to have a sexual relationship with my husband? Do I want to leave my corporate job? Do I want to, like, these are much bigger questions.
Yeah. Well, and kind of sad that at 53 that I'm starting to have those thoughts. Aren't those the kinds of things that most people think about when they graduated from school, right? I'm the good girl and I do what's expected.
Oh, she one of those. Oh,
let's go.
I'm glad I ain't
Come on,
catch.
speak
I would
to it,
never
Brie.
came out here. Fuck out of here. I'm finna go.
Nah, come on, Brie. Come on, give us the good girl, good mom, good wife.
I
Give us
hate
what
good
that's like.
people. I hate good men. I hate good women. I hate good girls. I hate all of them. Like, she need to be choked out. She need to be outside somebody's door drinking milk out of bowl, and she need a leash on. That's what she need. That's all.
Okay.
That'll fix the problem.
She get slutted out.
Well, she just need to be. Yeah, she need to be.
Domed up.
Yeah, she need this baby girl. I already peeped it.
Yeah, we did say that.
Yeah, I hate people who try to be good girls. I hate people. I hate people who do that because they always keep score. Like they pretend to be so nice and good and like they want to please people. I'm a people, and I hate that. I'm a people pleaser. It's funny because it's never about other people. It's always about them though.
Yep.
And that's why I hate that. I'm a people. No, you're not. You're about pleasing yourself all the fucking time. You just project that other people want you to do it, and then you be mad at them on the back end because I've never been who I wanted to be because I've been people pleasing. Bitch, that's who you wanted to be.
Yep.
I can't stand them. I've been a good girl. You're 53.
Yeah, grandma.
You're a grandma. To my being a good girl. You've been an old fat. I'm sorry.
Jesus finally got a hold of her. Jesus was shaking her back shoulder. Brie wasn't even listening. I'm sorry. You are a big old fat. I'm sorry.
I'm back.
You was in the middle of one. It was a good one though. That was a good one.
I started to sound like my evil twin. I started to sound like Yella.
I was like, she'll let go. I was like, oh man, she's like, bang, bang.
I hate them so much. I hate them so much. Oh, I hate them so much. I hate her. I don't know her. I hate her.
Yep. No, you're right, Bo. That's exactly what she was doing, man. She was in control the whole time. He didn't even know he was getting played, man. He got chumped out. He got lamed out for 15 years.
He should have known he was getting lamed out.
He thought she actually liked him. He thought they was okay. Now here's one of the problems with men and women. We don't know. See, like that dude that was with that surgery lady, Clayface, before. He thinks we're about on the same level. Yeah, we be thinking we're on the same level, but the whole time on the inside, y'all be thinking y'all better.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
man. Listen.
And so it ain't really no he should have known, because if what he coming through, he's saying like, I thought we was cool.
Yeah. You said you liked all this.
Yeah, you was participating. You said you wanted to do this shit. That whole earlier when we was talking about that wanting to do some shit, you said you wanted to do this shit.
Yeah. You said you could and you would. So we did.
You said we should. And you could, so we could. So we would, and we did.
Yeah.
We do it.
We do it. Now we good.
Now we good. Well, I thought we was. At least.
And now you want to touch my wood.
Right.
So I'm going to the hood.
Right, because Keisha wanted that. That's
yeah.
In a certain body, and now you have
in a certain body. Yeah.
I know this is just one couple and one anecdote, but I am really curious if you had any big takeaways for how these drugs could affect relationships.
I mean, one psychotherapist said to me,
I think they move on from them and start talking about the drugs in. But yeah, I thought that I had that in my notes. I was like, man, listen, we got to talk about this at some point. And it just worked perfectly with Clayface, man. Because I'm like, that's definitely the same type of time she was on. Talking about, oh, he's probably insecure since you lost all the weight. Like, nah.
Meanwhile, she would have built like a DC villain, and motherfuckers supposed to be jealous of her.
That's wild, man. It's just crazy. And I don't understand it. But just quit lying to people. You think you're better than them. Move on. Leave. Get out. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Yeah, man. We get ready to wrap this up. I know Yella probably got ready to move along, man. But yeah, any last words, man? Anything I wanted to say, man? I appreciate y'all, man, popping up today. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so glad to see y'all.
I don't know if Breed's sticking around. Like, just because I'm dipping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can.
Oh, shoot. I need to get something to eat. I'm about to dip, too. I was trying to, I was doing my gene thing. I was trying to people please and make it like y'all wanted to leave when it was really me that wanted to leave. And I was going to wait 15 years to tell y'all that I wanted to go get something to eat.
I really wanted to go get something to eat on that stream October 21st, 2025.
Yeah.
This what we going to hear about on the DJ Vlad interview after we make it big, then break up in 20 years.
Surviving critically drinking.
Yeah.
The reason I lost all this weight because I wanted to go get something to eat. But they wanted to stream still. So I never went to go get nothing to eat. And I lost like 80 pounds.
I said nobody ever stopped me from doing what I wanted to do again.
Yeah. So I started getting invited on other channels after I lost weight. Man. Dang.
But no, man, I ain't got nothing else to say. We rocking out tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I still got stuff in the. If you ain't got no plans, anything you want to. I know we ain't touch on sports, man. We can get a little bit of sports in, and we can do something with Bree if she's off or she working or schooling or whatever you're doing. We can definitely get a couple things in.
Bet. We will catch y'all again tomorrow. We kind of all free this week, so we'll probably pop up a couple times. Try to get back in folks' algorithm this week. So we'll see y'all tomorrow with more
bye.
With more bullfucker.
Oh shit, yeah, man. So that'll be cool. Appreciate y'all. I might throw a thumbnail up. There's a couple topics I got thumbnails for already, but
oh wait, we doing more topics tomorrow?
I mean, that's up to y'all. That's totally up to y'all.
Okay, no, I'm excited about that.
Yeah. I'm excited. You sounded excited. You sounded like 50 years from now, you're gonna tell us you never wanted to be on this channel.
See, now you're starting to understand women. You're on your way. You're on your way. Hope for the best, believe nothing.
Right. So yeah, whatever we want to talk about, man. So just let me know because I had those topics I sent y'all a while back. I think last week. Then there's some other stuff I didn't let y'all. I mean, if there's something y'all want to talk about, cool. If not, I have stuff, and if not, we can just freeball it. And if not, we could go back to the murder mystery. And if not, I can make something up. If we can.
Nah, because I really want to know the answer to the
limited.
murder mystery. Now I'm pissed off. We could do that in Discord. I don't really care about these people. Can we? Cool. I just want to know who killed him.
Gotcha. We can figure that out.
And we can do the Aisha Curry one, the one you had set up for last week. We can do that too.
Cool. All right. Cool.
Okay.
I know Bree said she didn't have anything about Aisha Curry, but again, come for the conversation anyway. You don't have to talk about her.
You know it's not going to be about her directly. You know this nigga ain't going to make it about her specifically.
You know what? I'm just going to say this before we go. I'm just not interested in hearing a bunch of men whine about a woman not being grateful for being married to a glowworm.
Wow. Oh, that was racist. Wow. She called him a glowworm. Wow. That that was so colorist or shadist, because colorist is against brown.
It was
or
probably
darker skin
everything.
people.
So yes, I have things to say. I just I can
Yeah,
just
you just
my tolerance
the
for
men.
the male
Yeah,
perspective
I got
is
it.
very low.
If you don't have the tolerance for it, I understand.
No, I'll come.
Let me-
Yella comes to our religious talk sometimes. He's definitely powered through a couple, so I can power through men defending Steph Curry.
I because my thing, I don't even think Steph Curry's even in my notes at all. Just to
Well,
give
that's
you,
great. I love that.
That's why I
Yeah.
said, you know, it's not going to
Yeah, I know.
necessarily.
I
Right.
know.
Yeah.
And so it's just that's just for the pull folk in.
I know. He gonna pivot.
Yeah, because my stuff I like more philosophical anyway. So like, okay, here's the main themes that I was gonna talk about, just so you can tell me this is even in something you're even interested in. So through her conversation on the Call Me Daddy podcast, which we could or could not react, it's not dependent upon her story, because these are such common themes. But there's idolatry versus identity. It's like when we worship the role, like whether it's mother, father, husband, wife, a lot of people lose the self. So did she fall in love with him or the role of wife? And how many of us do the same thing with our jobs, our image, our family? Then there's attention as a drug. So are people going public? Like we just saw that lady with the clay face. Are people going public to heal or to get high off the attention? And can we even tell the difference anymore? Which one is which?
Okay.
And you just talked about the good person, the mask called Good Wife. She talks about the stigma of being an athlete's wife who still wants to work. So how many women, or how often is it that women like cosplay contentment because the brand demands it? And then context doesn't save confusion. So if everybody's like, oh no, that's everybody's taken out of context. So if the public needs like a Illuminati decoder ring to understand what you meant, like, do people need more media training before they bring these things to the forefront? And at one point, does I'm just being honest become I'm being irresponsible? Like, so like that's a theme. Public processing as a liability, marriage idolatry, like worshiping the timeline. I gotta get this done. Like this themes, as
those are
even
good.
if we didn't talk about Aisha or Steph, these still apply to people. Because you talked about like even like we love Shy. She got married at like 19. It's like when did like worshiping that timeline, like our parents might have pushed on us or the church might push on us, like how those kind of things that are inside. But we can
I'm
always
into it.
talk. Yeah.
I'm into
so that's it.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'll see you guys
Cool.
tomorrow.
Yep. See everybody tomorrow who wants to be here. Bo, Mr. He said, Red Lipstick, Inya, Dury, everybody to pass through. I think that was everybody to pass through. We've been real light these days, man, but it's all good, man. Taking Home podcast. Glad I scrolled up a little bit. Man, much love to all of y'all. See y'all next time. Have a good evening. Peace.
Gang.